You are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships. Zealand! Da-da-da-da-da-da! Zealand! Question for all of you. Are we going to win the league today? Are we going to win the league today? Man, I'm excited. I'm excited. 1 point off, 4 matches to go. We will win the league, says Septic. I believe. Dankson, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Furious, thank you for the 11 months. Zach, thanks for the Tier 1. Pat Breeze, thank you for the 13 months. Super Sad, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for the 3 months, Dartman. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Paco, thanks for the 3 months as well. What do you got for us while we get ready to dominate
Finally
here?
Cooked my bacon. Been watching since the beginning of ODFC on YouTube, but I finally started to be able to catch the streams. Love the content, keep up the good work.
Thank you, Paco, and congrats on your 3 months. Glad you became part of the streams.
Was forced to sell AI for 6 million by my board in Iceland, dude was balling.
You got $6 million for Raphael Leai? $6 million? For the Solomonesi? God, I would take $6 million for him right now. That is huge.
Up the Dorfers.
Goodness. Johns, that's a lot. Congrats on toasting your bacon. Philippitis, thank you for the 5. Up the freaking Dorfers. Axel Twansebe, thank you so much for the Tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Wait, that's the wrong side. There we go. Now I sound like a human being again. Jozo, thank you so much for the Tier 1. One more important thing that we need to get to today. Besides winning the league, of course, I'd like to do a very special shout out.
What do you call a bulletproof Irishman? Ricochet.
Oh, me. Hi, YouTube! What's up? Welcome to the stream, dude. It's gonna be a big one. I hope I'm really happy in the thumbnail that you're looking at. I hope I am. I don't know yet. That was an A, but you know that was an A. A bulletproof Irishman, Ricochet. Well, come on. Excellent. Excellent stuff. All right, let's do this. Meskid Barton, thank you so much for the 2 months. Swedish Lambert, thanks for the 4. Joso, welcome to the Hammers, the Tier 1. Caffeine and Debauchery, you got an A. Trappy Gilmore, thanks for the 4.
4 months. Up the Dorfers.
Score. The Keep A. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Zach, thanks for the 202 bits. Rocks, thanks for the 5. Where are we going? Have a look at the league table, ladies and gentlemen. With 4 matches to go. After the league split, the halving of the points, we are 1 point off of Red Bull Salzburg. Unbelievably, in our second season in the top flight. Our first time ever in the championship group, and we are a point off Red Bull Salzburg at this moment. Thank you guys for saying hi to YouTube. You got to welcome them in. You know, they're skittish folk. Yeah, boy, thank you for the 6 months.
Hey.
Sammy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. And Furnace, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I know, can you imagine? We did not, even in my wildest dreams, our goal was to get into the Champions League group and be playing in Europe. We're in a Champions League spot right now.
Jacuzzi and Yakuza confused the other day. Now I'm in hot water with the Japanese mafia.
You know what I will tell you? We've heard that joke before, Drew. It got an A, the first person that said it. And it is a great joke. It'll be a fantastic bottle. Dude, we're playing with house money. I don't want to hear, the word bottle thrown around here. We have no business being where we are. And if they bottle it away, we'll take it. All right? If they decide that they really don't want to win the league this year, we're here to mop it up for them, right? Like we're here to collect. We are here to collect.
Good day.
But like, we're playing with house money. We're not where we're supposed to be, We've won 3 straight games against Wolfsburger, Salzburg, and Rapid Vienna. We defended the Fockplots with 3 straight home wins in the Champions Group. And all of a sudden, we're putting pressure on them. Unthinkably. And so, we play Wolfsburger away. That's a match we should be winning. And we go from there. Hayner, thank you for the 3 months. Good day, mate. Boiler, thank you for the 2. And Thompson, congrats on cooking your bacon as well with the 3 months. Can you check my tactic? Let me know how bad it is. I do videos reviewing tactics, but I cannot devote my entire life to reviewing everybody's tactic, unfortunately. I mean, I really wish I used to be able to answer every DM and check I just can't feasibly do that anymore and be able to do all the different things that we do. But you're welcome to post it in the tactics section of the Discord, where 14,000 geniuses can have a look at it. League splits are amazing. I like league splits. I like league splits in particular in this environment where we are, right? Like, we are looking at Europe even from the relegation group. Like, you can still qualify. I mean, we got into the European playoff last year and we were in the relegation group. We got to the final of the European playoff last year out of the relegation group. That is cool. I love that. Any news on the great linear theme? I do not know what that means. $14,000 geniuses and work the space. Never forget, Chad. Man just resigned on accident in a network save.
Napoleon's birthplace. I said, course I can. Up the Dorfers. T/.
He was born in Corsica. Only real gentlemen will get that joke, Choff, choff. The nice old history joke. Corsican. Napoleon was Corsican. Reese, the editor, 23 months. Oh, how much has changed in the 23 months you've been subscribed, Reese. Thank you so much for being a part of the Hammers. Sun praise. I'm going to go B+ on that one. Thank you so much for the 14. Do. Ben won't let him forget, poor thing. Second, honestly, it's my second favorite Jack moment outside the time that I made him break his keyboard. I really enjoyed that one too. I really enjoyed that. Got a couple of good wingers from Colombia, a couple of good 21-year-old wingers that are coming into end of contract situations. Santiago Tamayo, Carlos Cantillo. Loving it. Loving it. I love that for you. Right. We can't offer their contracts yet because we are in May, but the summer we'll be able to offer contracts for them. Just a fun little thought. All right, Wolfsburger, how you doing? Both these guys' trials are being re-upped. They're trialing for the, until the next transfer window when we might sign them or not. But they look good enough. How'd you make Jack break his keyboard? He scored like 3 offside goals against me. It was a match that I think I won it like 5-3, but it was an absolute shootout, and he scored 3 goals that were disallowed for offside. And after the third one, he just smashed his keyboard. And then it was so funny. I mean, Jack, he right after, I think I broke my keyboard. Like, no! Oh, it's in the cup. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. We want them to, actually, they just won the cup. Cool. So, Salzburg, they're fat and happy. They've already got silverware this season. As long as that wasn't in the league. Because if they play Rapid Vienna, that's the best team that's not us in the league this year. We need Rapid Vienna to take some points off them. Paco, thank you for the 5 gifted. Gary is really excited. Really uncomfortably excited. But Paco, I really appreciate it. Thanks for making 5 people's days. Infinite Legend, Rozier, Danny, Original Name Guy, Shove Baron. Welcome to the Hammers. Is there a clip of Jack breaking his keyboard? There is. It's from way back in the day. It's not like a super recent thing. Do. What's up with the FM situation from Friday? No updates. That was it. I was frustrated with their conflicting public statements, and they denied. You know, I don't think they intentionally did anything bad. I just think it didn't work the way they thought, like the way that it was intended. That was it. I was weirded out and surprised by the stance that they took. I think there were a lot more less controversial, more accurate stances they could have taken. But, you know, that was it. I did get into some really healthy debate about the effect that youth facilities have on the development of a nation. I got to talk to Lelujo about how, you know, in his simulation where he grabs like the beta version of the game and simulates it forward until the end of time, which is always interesting. Like it's always, you know, a secret dream of mine to do stuff like that. And he, you know, China and Bulgaria won a couple of World Cups apiece, and you're like, well, how, you know, doesn't this mean that the youth rating is dynamic? And I'm like, well, in 2018, when I was managing in Iceland, the United States won the 2018 World Cup, and that doesn't necessarily mean the United States had good enough players to be there. There's just a natural RNG to Football Manager, where, I mean, you've all seen it. Some weird thing on the international stage where a country that's not supposed to be there is then there. And that variety increases the deeper you get into the game, right? The butterfly effect. And improved facilities show an impact. I mean, obviously we had 2 Champions League level players in our Belarusian team, but it's the lack of dynamic reaction from most of the things that are impacting youth intakes across an entire country that's causing an issue. Like Greece winning the Euros in real life. Exactly, like it's possible. But what I would say even about that Greek team, something interesting note, that Greek team was top 5 out of all I don't know if it was European or the world. I think it was the world. And I know that sounds bizarre, but it is true, because I know Tifo made a video on it, and I found that video fascinating. How, like, Greece was top 5 in the world for players that were playing in the Champions League at that time. Petrovic just got hurt for a month. Like that year, I think like Olympiacos made the Champions League, and so they had the 5th most players playing in the Champions League of any country in the world. So that Greek team was not bad. Right? They weren't as bad as I think people make them out to be. That was the best Greek team that has probably ever existed. An interesting fact, no team has won a Euros or a World Cup without being top 5 in that. And England is not. I don't know how, but they're not. England's like 6th to 8th in number of players that play in the Champions League each year because they just do not leave the English leagues. Very rarely.
Can you show in your manager profile what is your tactical style? It's a little thing that's always interesting for me.
Who's their best player?
It is accurate.
Was it Mitroglou? The Spartan? I honestly don't remember if he was around yet. I wasn't paying attention to like Euros. I was 8 years old when Greece won, right? So I don't know. We do have a lookup for Anti-Courage. We'll get to that in a second. Danushka, thank you for the 14 months. Let me finish this press conference real quick. All right. My tactical style profile. 1, I have great hair. Known for high tempo pressing and an entertaining style. Door always open to players, etc. What am I looking? Tactical style, Route 1. We're Route 1, baby.
Looks like they're finally revealing Big Ben after 5 years of refurbishment. To be honest, I'm surprised it's taken that long. They've been working around the clock.
I honestly think this is a holdover from kind of the way we played the last 2 years, but who am I kidding? We played with a target man this entire save. Of course, we're playing pretty direct. It's interesting. Pepperoni pizza, thanks for the 2 months. And we'll react to that dad joke in a second. Lego Buddy, thank you for the 9. Congrats on the child. Paul, thanks for the 2 months. Tribuna, thank you for the 2 months as well. And Zach, I appreciate the bits. So get this man a Fez dropping a good joke here. That's a good joke. They've been working around the clock. I'm going to go into the B's. I'm going to go B+.
Decided to adopt.
I'm going to go B+.
Please welcome Esteban. He's 35. Apparently he has some real estate for sale. Please let us know if you get any calls about that.
I won't. So for those that are unaware, for like the last year and a half, I have been getting messages asking me if, hey, Esteban, would you like to sell your property in Tampa? Because whoever Esteban is given a wrong number for their property listing. Over a year. About once a week, I get a text or a phone call asking for Esteban. I have answered them in Spanish. I have answered them asking for $1 million. I have ignored them. I've told them to leave me alone. I've told them very nicely that whatever list they found me on, they need to inform them and have me removed. I have replied stop when they ask me to reply stop, and yet I am still Esteban. I don't know what else to do, and so I just delete the text now. They come in, never mind. Xeon, thank you so much for the Prime. Gadget, thanks for the 9 months. The brilliant stream editor Gadget. Well, Jamal Blackman's the favorite here. He looks like he's the best goalkeeper in the league. Andreas Leitner and Richard Stravinga. Cool. I vote honorably. I vote honorably.
What did Spartacus say when the lion ate his wife? Nothing. He was gladiator.
TTS absolutely nailed that, and that's what brings that to an A-. TTS nailed that. Tom, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Welcome to the Hammers on the back half of the silver bacon. I'm going A-. That was all on TTS being able to absolutely nail that. TTS looked that one in the eye and said, we're going to make you a hero. There's no way I made Asensio a promise to play him as a striker. There's simply no way that was real. I'm going to need to check the tape on that. There's no way I would have agreed to that if I saw it. Which means I must have not seen it, which is also, like, concerning. All right, Salzburg playing today, and I think that was relegation group. Yeah, it was relegation group stuff. We don't concern ourselves with those down there, Ooh, quick succession. Yikes. Come on, you always had a full week off. You can't move this one to like Friday so that we've got a decent spacing between both matches. We got to do a Sunday, Wednesday. Sorry, we did get a nice week of like Gegenpress training in with a match practice and everything. And we only lost Petrovic for a month, so. You've been watching much AFCON? I haven't been able to catch as much as I wanted. I've been keeping track of it and watching the highlights after the fact, but I've only watched like 2 matches live. I think what we're going to do, though, if you're not already in the Discord, is we're going to have our first like big Discord event, and we're going to do like a Discord watch along with like a live chat and me sitting and talking with like a few of the mods, or we'll figure that out, like a big Discord event for the AFCON knockouts.
I like telling dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs.
That's a classic. Oh, ain't that just a classic? All right, Salazar, you're back in there. Continue to disappoint me, please. I'm going to go B- on that one, Yoldmir, but you do get onto the B level of a solid dad joke. Oh, wait, we had the anti-Korich look up. I'm going to get on that right now. We'll do the rate the player after the stream, but we'll look at anti-Korich right now. Or after the stream, after the game. So where is anti-Korich? He's 27 now, 4 caps for Croatia, playing at Cesena. So he has... Oh, it's a free move. So this has not gone super swimmingly. So he was bought by Roma, the loans in real life, then to Ljubljana, and then he did a loan with Zurich the first year of this save. The loan to Zurich, he did not play particularly well. Put in 32 games, got a 6.64. Came back, sat on Roma's bench for, a year, didn't play at all, and then a free move to Cesena where he's playing at a... Anyways, not playing well in the 3rd division. If you're ever wondering how loud New York is, you ever wonder if that wakes you up in the morning? So Korich honestly not doing that well, but he does seem to, real dead ball specialist. It's the stamina work rate for me that's killer. I mean, as a midfielder or a winger, you got to be able to move, right? A lot.
The 99-year-old captain of our darts team celebrates his birthday next month, so we're taking him to the Caribbean to celebrate. He's going to be 100 in Haiti.
That's Korich. See, I don't actually know darts that well, but I know 180 is an important number in darts. And so I feel like I'm equipped well enough to know the joke.
Did you hear the dad joke about the Liberty Bell? Yeah, it cracked me up too.
It's Custodio. I'm going to go Custodio, and Custodio's not playing particularly well right now, but I'll go Custodio and Owen Vanderhorst for this one with Schmid, Freddie Salazar, Venema, Hintharzir, yes please, Bashiri, Javi Vasquez, Keskis, Ian Ortiz, Blackman, Salazar, Vander. Okay, we're in the right spot. Our 4-4-2.
In my 2nd year managing my Finnish club, we lost to Rangers in the round before the Champions League group stages. We went to the Euros, made it out of our group and then lost in the first knockout round to Rangers. It's a fun but unforgiving game. Smile.
Oh, that is brutal, Moonlight. Thanks for the 3 months. Eventually, you will get it 1 over on Rangers. Turnover Carbon. I'm going straight B on that one. Thanks for the 9 months. Congrats on your Twitch child. They've been brought into the world with a good dad joke effort. As for the captain of the darts team, chat seemed to love it. I'm still saying B level. I'm saying B plus.
School? It's okay. He woke up.
Oh, goodness. C! Papa, thank you for the 4 months. I was just saying we've been given, we had a good run of dad jokes. That one, I think it just comes up a little bit short. I love you. Thanks for the prime. Thanks for the 4 months, Not everyone's a winner. All right. Patrick Schmitz. Or that's Schmidt, I think, with the T.
Father Zealand.
Yes.
6-month bacon, let's go. Did you know that orangutans share 97% of their DNA with humans?
Oh, it was more than that. I legitimately did think it was more than that. Living and learning. All right, 4 matches left. First one's on the road against Wolfsburger. We need a big performance today. We're second in the form table. They're 6th. Swedish orangutan. Way to live up to your name, though. Thanks for the 6 months. Nice pass. So this is the one where we got to take care of business, but it's a road game, you know, against the 6th best team in the league. The last time we played them, it's certainly, you know, we've been uncomfortable playing these guys before. Good save, Blackman. Attaboy, Akos. Oh, nice pass by Vanderhorst. Now, what is that from Schmid? He's so dangerous sometimes, but then that Vanderhorst again unleashing Anthony Schmid. Here we go. That's much better. Just had a little bit too much spin. It's fine. Vanderhorst looking like an absolute G right now. The way he's orchestrating things. Do they have a big ground? Why? Thank you, Jamal Blackman. Way to meet that at the point of attack. This is fine. This is fine. This is a really good countering position. Schmid. That's really okay. That's a yell. Ref! 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 The card! Went straight through him. With the boot. Nice tackle by Schmid. Oh my, how'd that shot get through? Good save. Okay,
Apparently to start a zoo you need at least 2 pandas, a grizzly and 3 polars. It's the bare minimum.
Switch that around. Our midfield a little more aggressive. Bare minimum is a B. Kid, thank you for the 11 months. Dutch, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. And thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money to get yourself your bacon. We're there. Easy, easy. Midfield run's gonna distract us from making sure that we keep track of my boy Schmidt here.
Hell Loot Witch. I have come from YouTube to witness the man who possesses the power of God. I also hear Mr. Towers might be playing too.
God's Power Tower! Yeah, he's a likely substitute in this game.
League title incoming. Let's go Dorfers.
If we want the league title, we should probably not get wiped off the face of the earth by Wolfsburger. We are not great on the road, though.
I was watching a street magician in Spain. Nice. For his final trick he told us he was going to count to 3 and disappear. He started counting. You know. Dose. And poof, he disappeared without a trace.
He disappeared without a trace. It's better. That's better. Certainly better. Oh, turn. Play him. There it is. Come on, Nick. He was offside. Joe, I hope. Thank you so much for the 4. Summers, thank you for the 700 bits. Welcome to the stream for the first time. Thanks for the tier 1 as well. Mikey, I appreciate the 2 months up the Dorfers. Last son, I appreciate that. Dude, I thought he was on. It doesn't matter. That is insanely close when you... It would have been a sick goal, too. All right. Vanem is certainly getting himself open, though. It's better than we were. Ooh, we've got the run of play right now. Let's go. Ref, get out of the way. Nice. Schmidt. Uh-oh. Oh, Salazar. Full of ideas, not full of execution. Danny Wonders, thanks for the 4. Armor, thank you so much for the prime. And $5 more Bezos money just like that. He disappeared without a trace. You know what? I'm not gonna hold TTS against you there. I'm gonna give it an A-. A seated applause.
You a cool guy. Thanks for the laughs and stuff. Less than 3.
I'm not happy with what I've seen from our team. I don't think we've played particularly well. We've got Interseer on a 6.3 trying to connect the play. Vanderhorst was precise early. He opened Schmidt up a couple of times. This is better. Oh, Owen, come on. You got 18 technique, dude. You got to be able to drop that pass in there. We set everything up to be able to get Schmidt in behind. Or we just do it the old-fashioned way. We're there. Attaboy Salazar. The boy Salazar. Oh,
What
Owen.
did Spartacus say when the lion ate his wife? Nothing. He was gladiator.
Oh, we heard that earlier today. Ajas, thanks for the 11, though. We heard it earlier today. Yazon, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Come on, dude. We need something. Salazar's in a 6.2. His ability to play poorly is really incredible. Give me Raphael. We haven't been threatened on that side of the field nearly as much. Lucas Interseer on the 6.1. Vanem, I've liked his movement, but I think Leai and Jean Oliveira, important subs. I don't like God's Power Tower being super nervous right now. Anthony Schmidt on the 6.7 and tired is definitely a candidate to be removed. Custodio, our captain, is nervous. I hate to see that. Why are you not just heading it to the 2 central midfielders that are right in front of you? You're trying to head it to Oliveira. Why? All right, Owen. Oh, that's good. That's good from Owen. It's not good from Venema. It's very not good from Venema. You got given the golden ticket in behind, one guy on your side. What was that touch? Excellent defense from
An
Bashiri.
Irish guy walks into a bar. Ouch.
We've heard that joke so many times in so many different ways that I don't feel right rating it anymore. But they're not, they always get a strong exhale from me. Come on, Bashiri. There you go. Quickly into a playmaker. Custodio. Why are we playing a lofted ball to Leai? We've got to pass into space there. That would have driven me crazy because we just got bit by the one thing in the FM match engine that still makes no sense to me. Watch Rocky Bashiri on this play. Rocky Bashiri is fast. Like what? He didn't take an angle. He didn't even run. He's jogging. He's not exhausted. He's not doing anything. Best Viper, thanks to Twitch Prime. Tips King, thank you for the 5 months. Even if the joke, was just a little short. Low L's, thank you for the 3. All the love. Man, we just need a goal. We just need one goal. Salzburg has scored against Rapid Vienna, which means we just need a goal to keep pace here. Keep the pressure on. Go one more match with the pressure on. Well, haven't we just defended absolutely nobody? He's offside, so... I wish I could. God, don't we just look like a team that really cares? Nothing! How? How? I don't even know whose fault that is. Yeah, I mean, like, perfectly honest, I don't even know. I mean, Ortiz had it cleared and it deflects off the guy right into his path, and then we block the shot and it deflects off the guy again and goes in. I mean... Never even looked like we had a chance of putting that ball in the back of the net. I'm not starting Custodio again. I'm just not. He doesn't have the right stuff for these types of matches. In the rain, on the road, a lot of pressure. He doesn't have the right stuff for these types of matches. He just doesn't. He doesn't. I don't care that he's the captain. He's nervous every time. He doesn't play well. That was bad. That was bad. We were bad. The goal we gave up, stupid, right? Did we deserve to do anything other than lose? No. We played poorly. We gave up stupid chances. Salazar's a bust. He's averaging a 6.4, and yet somehow he did worse than that. Hinterseer, a 6.1. Nick Vainema had plenty of runs in behind, turned none of them into even decent chances, in my opinion. 6.3. We were bad. Our center backs played well. So bitterly disappointing. So bitterly disappointing. Yo, Josh, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Salazar, I am banishing you past the end of the bench. Give me somebody that gives me an opportunity to actually win a game, which would be Vidic. Anderson starts instead of Custodio because I don't trust Custodio in these types of matches. I want Vanderhorst and I want Anderson. Rest my defense to make sure that they are able to play in this next match with energy, because that's what we're going to need. 1 day of rest for Vanderhorst. 2 days of rest for Anthony Schmidt so that he does not get too fatigued going into this next match. Just got to get Salazar off the field. We just got to get him off the field. Frappuccino, thank you so much for the 4 months. Fenton, thank you for the 5 gifteds, man. Yeah, we're disappointed, obviously, but we've really outplayed our ability level for the vast majority of this season, and so normally a loss on the road against Wolfsburger is not something to burn everything down over. It's just in the present situation to show just such a gutless performance.
If you don't trust your captain, isn't it time to pick a new one?
Yeah, we'll worry about that next year. You know, you don't want to make a change like that with 3 matches to go in the season, potential to really upset the squad. We'll think about that next year. I think Custodio's got some value on the transfer market. And so we will, we'll consider... We'll consider some different looks. I don't know if Custodio will be on this team next season. He's in a contract year next year too, so it might make sense to make a move there in the offseason instead of re-upping his contract, because you don't want to go through the whole, he's playing in the final year of his contract, but we aren't sure. Man, right there, right at the beginning, you play the worst team in the championship group on the road. You give up 2 joke goals and you completely punchless offensively, despite us really throwing ours back, putting our back into it right there at the end.
Gold bacon baby.
Hey, who got the gold? You Dazzer, congrats. Thanks for the year, dude. Any tips for Scout Wonder Kids set up for South America South but don't know what filters? Yeah, the lower level you are, the higher level of potential you want to put on there. But if you're like Barcelona and you put, one of the highest levels of potential, you're not going to find anybody because those players very rarely exist. But the lower level that you are, like I'm at a fairly low level when it comes to international Wonder Kid scouting, and so my potential threshold is very high. And I'm like, I need players that are going to be at that potential level, because then they're going to be able to contribute to the level that we're trying to get to. You know what I
Why
mean?
is basketball so popular in Hawaii? Because they hula hoop.
Looney, thanks for the 15 months. Not thank you for the dad joke. I'm gonna go with a C on that one, Looney. I'm sorry. Shaky, thank you for the 3. What you got?
Just past first trimester for a Twitch baby. Do you have any ideas on a name?
Okay, we're getting some more highly influential players in the locker room. I think Golavero would be a very good name. Present company. I think Golavero would be a very good name. Rocky Bashiri. There were some debates about whether he was worth it. He has absolutely been worth it. Rocky Bashiri has put out some fantastic ratings. Their center backs are balling out. Pure, thank you for the 8 months. God's Power. God's Power is an acceptable name, but Golavera is the club legend status right now. He's not actually legend in the game, but he's at least favored personnel. The guy's just bagged goals for a couple of years, and even still in a rotational role with Interseer right now, is very much the second leading goal scorer on the team.
How do you make 7 even? Remove the S.
It's true. I checked. Four, 2, 3, 1. Got it. They're going for the overwhelming of the midfield. I see you. Body Sham, thank you for the 3 months. It's true. Make 7 even. Remove the S. Mathematicians everywhere were baffled. Absolutely hoodwinked and bamboozled. They had no idea what was going on. Ease expectations. Just prepare and focus as normal. Lucas, honestly, I don't care. I've encouraged everybody else except for Lucas Peer, who wants me to hype this matchup even more. Our team was playing a little nervous, a little tight against Wolfsburger, so I think it was important to hold that meeting.
Greetings from Hanover, Germany. I hope you can get as lucky for the rest of the season as I have in my Hercules Alicante
Well,
save.
I'm hoping.
Took them back to La Liga from the 4th Spanish tier after 5 seasons, now competing for Europe in season 6 somehow.
Why does Xavi prefer Dani Alves over Serginho Dest? Dani Alves has definitely got more going on between the years in terms of experience, but at the same time, Serginho Dest has shown a really high ceiling. But I'm not in the lot. I don't know. They seem to really want to offload Serginho Dest now after really bending over backwards to get him in the first place. So I don't know. Yeah, they need the money. They need the money. They just spent like 50 million on Ferran Torres. From a Sao Paulo fan, the last Dani Alves club, Xavi should start Dest. Dest has a load of attacking flair for a wingback. I think that's valuable to very high level, The rate your player redemption? True. Alrighty, that would be in the Wonderkid section of the Discord. Henry Kessler's on his way back in. Cool. So who redeemed that? It was back before the match. It was Sasado. He had such a disappointing match. Sasado, you have redeemed a rate your player, which should be here. Your Panamanian god, whatever we've got going on. I'm assuming that was not it, though. It would be this guy. All right, Sasado. Ismael Jimenez for your U.S. Concrenu save. He's a little inconsistent, but also resolute. Lovely. He volatile confrontational. So this dude's a spark plug. Little Luis Suarez vibe, but excellent technique. 19 years old. Ridiculously prolific for Panama. 25 appearances and 20 goals for the national team. Very creative, intelligent, and athletic. He is not super technically gifted, not a facilitator, and not necessarily a brilliant finisher. Should probably be taught to round the keeper as a way to improve his finishing percentages. But he's also kind of either-footed. So while not a pure world-class forward, this guy is very good and would hang on almost every team in the world. Is at least a deep cover option. Yeah, I'm going to go with like a 6.5 out of 10. I mean, I really like him. And I don't know exactly what level you're playing at. Let me take a peek here. Signed for $2 million from Colombia. I mean, he misses many good chances. That's obviously down to the fact that he's just not a great finisher and he is inconsistent. But he's a spark plug. I mean, the dude's always going to be a threat because of his athleticism. He's going to be able to say, and the creativity and the technical floor. It means he's probably going to score 1 or 2 insane goals. He attempts overhead kicks, and so I mean, this is a guy that's got highlight reel goals in his boots, which is always fun. But I go 6.5 out of 10 now. In terms of the transfer business, it's a great signing. $2 million out of the Colombian league. He's definitely worth 40 to 50 million to the right buyer. Maybe even more than that if he's on form, but he is
when a really good
very good deal.
Told,
very
this
good player.
Chat really becomes a florid store for AC.
Nick the Red Devil, I'm redeeming this the 6th time because you got me through such a tough time. You're a Jim Z. I love you, man. Yo, Nick, I'm sorry I missed the other highlighted messages. We always got so much going on, but yeah, I'm glad I've been able to make a positive impact, and I appreciate the kindness, dude. In your research into the game, have you determined the most impactful coded factor to success? I just finished 2nd with a Bologna side that had 13 best average current ability. I was curious what other coded factors help win games in the league. I mean, current ability is just, it's only part of the story. How you utilize, somebody with 20 passing and 1 tackling, their current ability is lower, right, then, you know, players got like 12 at both. But if you utilize the guy with the 20 passing better, and this is obviously a very severe example, but if you utilize the guy with the 20 passing better, Pito, I don't know if I got that, to be perfectly honest, then your team is going to be better than anything that you'd be able to produce with a guy who has 12 and 12, right? Like, if you, it's utilizing your talent effectively, being able to neutralize your adjustments. There's so many factors that determine success in Football Manager. I always talk about the butterfly effect, the one thing affecting the other. Right, how dramatic that can be. You make one decision here, and then all of a sudden down the line, 3 years later, this other thing happens because you made that one decision. You did this particular training on a guy. Oh, Nim is here, dude. Nim. Raiding in. Yo, we need some, wait, we need some emotes, guys. We need some freaking emotes. We're gonna get overwhelmed. We need emotes. Somebody. Anybody, we're drowning. Please. 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 Emotes! Chat, stand your ground! Get emotes in the chat! Stand your ground! Stand your ground! Stand and deal! Just keep going! Just keep going! Just keep stacking emotes! Come on! Probably win this match now, shouldn't we? Goodness me. Welcome into the stream. My name is Zealand. I'm an American that plays a soccer video game, and that is somehow my job. But you know what? Nam and I have started something of a bromance, so you might already know who I am. He's gotten into playing Football Manager recently, and subsequently, we've gotten into each other. And so, oop, I forgot to put my retainer in. Excuse me. Inserting Lisp now. Trying to get that TV smile, you know what I'm saying? Or I'm just finally finishing the, like, Invisalign stuff I got 3 years ago. I am on top of my game.
Did we bottle yet?
No! Maybe! Okay, it's our 3rd season. So we are the coach of a team called Floridsdorfer in Austria, right? We play at a home ground called the Fachplatz. FAC, Floridsdorfer Athletic Club. You get the idea. We are 2nd in the Austrian league. We started in the 2nd division. We got promoted our 1st season. It was not, only one team gets promoted, but we figured it out. 2nd season, we ended up in 7th. You know, a little adjustment period. Now we're in 2nd. We're 4 points away from Salzburg with 3 matches to go because we just lost our last match. So we're not super happy about it at the moment. But I'm an optimist. I believe that they are going to bottle, and I believe that if we win this match, we will get into the Champions League. Which, if you don't know what that is a huge deal that will make us about $17 million if we can turn that into a group stage appearance. Copium. Yeah, maybe. But then again, we have no, and I can't stress this enough, talent. We have no talent. And so the fact that we've gotten this far is surprising. It is. If you have no idea what this game is, you want to learn it, I make tutorials about it on YouTube if it looks interesting to you. And that's all you. All right. Here are our lads today. We've got Nick Venema. We've got João Oliveira starting next to Nick Venema. Anthony Schmid, Owen Vanderhorst, and Elias Anderson. Owen Vanderhorst giving a beautiful fall. What in the world is going on? He's getting worse. Owen. He's not real, man. We have a face pack that generates AI faces that are ethnically accurate to your regenerated players in the game. So this guy is not real. He's 18 years old, born in 2005, not in the base game, but he gets a cool face. The world is full of possibilities. An AI-generated nonsense of people that look not real. He is actually not real, though.
Silver bacon.
He looks 30. Thank you. We don't have like an aging part of that program, so you get one face.
Paul Nolan, you may think that we have better hard-working midfielders, but this website says otherwise.
Oh my... Flannel! It's nonsense. Thanks for the 500 bits, though. Simon Knight, thank you for the year. I appreciate it. Hinterzier, Vainema, and Salazar need to be fired into the sun at the end of the season. Vainema's fine. He leads the team in goals and assists. He's just also frustrating. Hinterzier and Salazar being fired into the sun sounds like a really productive use of our time that I would be interested in partaking in. There's no discernible good. Salazar has 1 goal. He's been terrible. Hinterzier is just as capable of laying a giant ostrich-sized egg as he is of doing something spectacular. He's averaging a 6.44 on a team that is second in the league. It's ridiculous. Is that Sabitzer's brother? Might be. It's also not good. Okay. Rafael Horhauser. Cool. Kuhn. It's not cutting in. Mamadou Karamoko. First of all, sick name, dude. So he's the leading goal scorer, which means he's going to just crash the post and try and head the ball into the back of the net. Which means I'm going to start Caleb Spear in this game because I want somebody that's tall that can cover that side of the field. And if he's going to crash in and try and score a goal, I want Caleb Spear to stop him. Is that how he plays? Is he just a tall back post poacher? Not necessarily. But I feel like we're going to need a little more defensive help. And so I want to get Caleb Spear in for Javi Vasquez.
What's the story behind the name Zealand? Did you know the biggest island in Denmark where Copenhagen is located is Zealand, or in English Zealand?
Yeah, no, my parents went on their honeymoon to New Zealand. And then 3 years later, they were like, they couldn't agree on a name.
Let's go. It's some time I came here. Sorry to interrupt your steam with this question, but I didn't find where to add this. I'm using your skin and unlock the simulation tool. M23 aired on Sky Bet with a team that should be last without any question.
People have a tendency to freak out when their team does too well on Football Manager. My advice would be enjoy it. Because there's so much RNG, and, you know, sometimes things just go the right way. Like a guy scores a goal early in the season that gives him confidence, and now all of a sudden he's just super excited. You know, he gets on a tear, plays super well all season, whatever. And sometimes you just got to sit back and enjoy it. The butterfly effect is in your favor in that moment. Brenwin, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. No, you didn't interrupt my Steam at all. My Steam account is fine. I appreciate it. Shut up. David Miller, thank you for the 5 months. Blues fan, I appreciate the 6. Mahoney, thanks for the 2. Work the resignation. Work the resignation. Excellent. Really, that's a great name. Der Sanders, thank you for the 7 months. And we've got our redemption for an English accent for this game, which means we've got to dust out our old friend. We got to go get him out of the pub. Clive Livingsworth, ladies and gentlemen, will be commentating this game. A very important game, might I add. Do I remember how to tie a tie? Okay. Clive Livingsworth. He's had a long day. And Guinness won't drink itself. Okay. And up. And down. Hog. Zealand can tie a tie. Alrighty. Oh, there we go. Can he? Okay. To Clive Livingsworth.
Celebrating a 9-month streak and an offer to study at Oxford University next year, at the same time.
Oh, that's awesome. Callum Turnbull, that's absolutely fabulous. Saltapedus, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers as well. Congratulations to Callum. Big match here today. 3 matches left in the league season. Floridsdorf conceivably need to win all 3 of them to put pressure on the league title, but they are also playing for Champions League, which is huge. You've got to finish in the top 2 for that. A win in this match today would all but guarantee a Champions League berth for Floridsdorf next season. The Farkplatz wouldn't even know what to do with itself. I want us to make sure we play that focus and style. That's what Coach Zealand Shannon said before the game. He also said we've put ourselves in the best possible position to see things out. And Lucas Hinterseer, the no substitute for hard work in his return to the starting 11. He has been dropped today, as well as Freddie Salazar, who is apparently a fraud and not actually a footballer in any case. He is just someone that conned us with YouTube compilations into thinking that he was actually good. It's match time. Lask, who are in 3rd, need to win this match in their pursuit of Champions League football next season. And look at Rocky Bashiri heading away already. And Floridsdorf are on the road, have just lost to Wolfsburger. It was Wolfsburger's first win in the championship group, their win against Floridsdorf. For a very disappointing moment for a team that has surprised so many. Here is the corner kick, and it's Van der Werf. He's missed very narrowly there, but there's a chance on now for Floridsdorf on the counter-attack, we would hope. We are manifesting that into existence because we are impartial. Karamoko's received the ball. He's on for Sabitzer here, and it's a goal for Lask, but is he onside? It looked tight. It was a lovely touch by Sabitzer. And they're going to give it. He's onside, an early goal for Lask in the 9th minute. And once again, coming off a throw. And he is only just on. And that's trouble now for Floridsdorf, a team that have struggled for creativity. But here's Nick Vanemer drifting in behind. He's gone down. Nick Vanemer's gone down. Ref. It looks like it might be a penalty. They've gone to the VAR. And it's given. It's a penalty kick for Floridsdorf. Oh, this match has certainly picked up the intensity now. Who will take this? It looks as though Nick Vanemer, the man that won it, with the ball over the top, the leading goal scorer for Floridsdorf this season, the man signed on a free from FC Utrecht in the Netherlands, will be the one over the ball seeking his 15th goal of the season. His opponent, Schläger. Nick Vanemer scores! As of yet, the biggest goal of the season for Floridsdorf. Produced by their number 9. And the away stand making the noise now. Sabitzer drifting through the lines again, drawing Anderson for defense. And this is a marauding run from Sabitzer. Michor's got a chance to have a shot that's blocked away and scuttled clear by Anderson. Lask trying to sustain some pressure, but it's been fairly even pegging here in the first half an hour. The nerves, the tension going to heighten. One goal in either direction could change the whole picture for maybe a league title race, and certainly for the Champions League picture out of Austria. Anderson on to Van der Horst! And it's saved by Schläger. The 18-year-old American's drifted into a wonderful position. But he couldn't put the ball home, and we've drifted into half-time rather aimlessly. What a chance for Owen van der Horst. Tried to roof it over the top of Schläger, who's done wonderfully to keep the ball out. But it has to be said that Floridsdorf, after going down, have really sought to control the proceedings. And they've done so rather magnificently. Anderson looking for Vanemer, and it's a near miss. Once again for the roaming Dutchman. Schläger. Up for Michel. Bowler. Kuhn. No changes coming from either touchline as of yet. We're waiting for a moment. We've got Salzburg, who's taken the lead at Wolfsburger in the 49th minute, which of course is a dagger to the hopes of Floridsdorfer fans. Vanemer, Ingolsch. has dealt with it and hoofed clear. The two defenders doing a waltz together on the far side of the line, but Keskis is the one that gathers. Vidic. Keskis. He's got help from Ian Ortiz. And Ortiz back for Igor Vidic, the two teenagers in the interplay. The Canadian to the American. Ortiz, gathered by Schläger. It's going to look for the long ball again. That's been their play, and it's Sabitzer that's controlled it. Tolgan Shaheen on for Karamoko, and he's guarded by Caleb Spear. And on for Sabitzer! He didn't get all of it, and he had to find his way through multiple defenders. It was not the easiest chance in the world, but he did nearly stab it home. Blackman was in the right spot. Now, Zealand Shannon, who, it must be said, fabulously handsome today on the touchline, is roaming his bench, surveying potential substitute options. And the first one is going to be the indomitable God's Power Tower at right wing. He's going to be entering the game. A player of unique size and ability out of the Nigerian League in January. Then maybe they're considering another substitution. Perhaps they're surveilling the other end of the bench where you find the other wingers, you know, Rafael Asensio, Rafael AI, Raul Asensio, we know that. Who might be able to contribute from that deeper position on the left side, and who does Shannon trust in this situation to be the difference maker? And that is going to be Raul Asensio, who has been learning to play from a deeper attacking position. And he's had his moments, Raul. He needs another one at last. And there is a chance now afoot. Anderson on for Caleb Spear. Caleb Spear floating towards God's Power. Headed away. And the might of the Lord denied for the moment. Keskis. Bashiri. Is there a way to switch the line here as the pressure comes out? Van der Horst. God's Power Tower has floated a ball for Asensio! Oh, it's Raul! And he'll be replaying that one in his head for some time. If Floridsdorfer can't find a winner, his touch was loose and Schläger was there. What a ball by God's Power Tower. That Raul Asensio couldn't keep it under control. He had company as well. The distribution settled by Ortiz. They might not be done here. It's God's Power Tower. They hand it off to Ortiz. They're really overwhelming this wing. And now they played it through for God's Power. Great movement. God's Power! Blocked. What a play. Goodness, Novak. Anderson. Headed clear by Lask, who have been under siege for the last 5 minutes or so. And is there one more change in this match that might just make the full difference? The available players off the bench: Javi Vasquez, Olivier Custodio, Paul Nolan, Rafael AI, and Lucas Hinterzea. And who could come in and just make this a bit more dynamic? Open things up just a bit more. And the answer is Olivier Custodio, the club captain who enters for the final 10 minutes. For Owen van der Horst. Grieger, saved by Blackman. Grieger, a lone player with Floridsdorfer last season. He's very familiar with his compatriots across the line. 1-1 is a result that doesn't help either of them particularly. It does help Floridsdorfer see out a Champions League position, so they won't go for this too much down the stretch. It's right on the blade of a knife with 3 minutes to play. And it's Mishorel, who's played a through ball that is defended excellently by Raki Bashiri. He's got his body in the way, and there was just no way through. Keskis, a bit optimistic from Akas Keskis. Trying to play for Nick Vaneman. God's Power Tower! He's intercepted the pass. He's got Raul Asensio and Anderson. And God's Power in a wide area. He's got Oliveira! Oh my goodness me! What happened? It looked for sure like that ball had to end up in the back of the net, but it's not done so. Brilliant from God's Power Tower. They flagged an offside. It would not have counted. But that is a debatable call. God's Power Tower again in a dangerous position. He's gone for Venema. Venema back for Custodio. Is there a late winner? Not with a pass like that for God's Power, even though he has been a dynamic influence off the bench. Anderson out for God's Power again. Lovely control from the Nigerian. Here he goes. God's Power to the inline. Custodio on for Venema. Stymied again, Nick Venema. And there is a last gasp on here for Lask. It's Nakamura. With no time remaining, Nakamura floated in the direction of Karamoko, but that will bring the match to an end at a tame 1-1 in the rain at Lask. And it must say, Floridsdorfer might have deserved more. They were the better team for the majority of this match, and they produced multiple huge chances to score. But it's just not happened for them today. A win would have guaranteed Champions League and kept the pressure on Salzburg. But all hopes of a league title now have faded, and it's all about guaranteeing the best possible European finish as we head into the final 2 matches of the season. Thank you to Clive for making his cameo. You know, he's got a very busy schedule down at the local pub that, you know, he usually likes to maintain. Real shame. We really did outplay them. We played a fabulous match. I'm happy with the way we played. We darn well should have scored more goals than that with the SG that we had, but apparently he wasn't flagged for offside. Maybe it hit Oliveira again and went out for a goal kick. I don't know. They're dumping on Oliveira, but what do you want me to do? Bring in the Sturm Graz is the pursuing party now with 2 matches to go, and we do play them in the last 2 matches. Yeah, Elias Anderson certainly made the most of returning to the starting lineup. Now we play Sturm Graz. Oh, and we play them without Rocky Bashiri, who just got a yellow card accumulation. Cool. I think God's Power has earned the right to start this next game. And I think we go up there and we take off the crossless often. Javi Vasquez returns to the lineup. A win or a draw against Sturm Graz all but guarantees Champions League. Actually, it does. A win or a draw against Sturm Graz guarantees we will be playing in the Champions League next season, our first ever tryst in Europe as a club. Ever. That's where we're at. Conrader, thank you for the 17 months. Enjoying Jeff's money. Drove by your old high school the other day, not knowing. Yeah, I went to Steinbrenner. Rhino Clark, thank you so much for the Prime. Snoopy Looker, thank you for the 16 months. AR Miller, thank you for the 21. Thank you, MLK, for giving me a day off to watch the Dorfers. Yes, happy day off to everybody. Happy MLK Day. Venema got his goal bonus. Costs like $14,000. I think we'll survive that. Dario Seats. It's a good looking player. Not interested in Jamie Yayimpai, though. That guy's not, he's not great. He's not a good goal scorer. He's not a particularly good athlete. He can't play wing. He only got that 9 crossing, so he's not a reliable full-time winger. Not a great passer either. He's already 22 years old, so the massive development of his youth's already done. I'm good there. Yeah, the match ended as a draw. Finally able to catch a stream. His teaching doesn't allow me to watch live, but catch all the streams on YouTube. Well, Pat, that's awesome. And I'm sorry the streams fell behind. To be perfectly honest, I got preoccupied with the blowback from the video on Friday and then the Bucks game on Sunday. And so we just didn't get those live videos uploaded. I'll be uploading 2 a day until we catch up to where we are. Thomas Kavanaugh. He's got the right mentals. He suffers from a really unfortunate, he's just not very good. But he has the right mentals and he's good enough. I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay. David Dietz, a 9.65. And yet, still getting worse. Yeah, I heard Rocky Bashiri got the move to Hibs. He's starting there. I mean, shoot, he's a guy that got recommended to me while I was at Wolves in the network game. So, getting to watch my first ever stream. Oh, welcome, Ryan. Rooting for Brady again now that the Pats are out. He's so freaking good. Tom Brady is so freaking good. I'm going to make a video at some point explaining American football to people that don't understand it. That's a video I've wanted to make for a long time. I might try and make that sooner rather than later so that it fits in with the impending Super Bowl. No, FM did not delete the comment. The comment was picked up by YouTube's auto moderation system. So we had to go into the hidden and blocked comments section and basically release it again. Is the way that works. It's like when you get comments on YouTube, right? You get comments.
Big up the Dolphs.
And you go to held for review, and there are comments that'll pop up here sometimes because they're flagged as suspicious for some random reason. So if your comment ever doesn't show up, it probably ended up there. And so we had to go in and approve it, and it came back. But they didn't delete it, no. Yo, Renegade, thank you so much for the 4 months. Where are we in here? Are we just randomly going through? Yeah, we are. Okay, we'll just go here. Hi from France. What's up? How you doing? Which UCL round do you qualify into from second place? Second best place qualifying round. What I don't like about American football is that they have 30 seconds of ads for every 10 seconds of play. What Americans that don't like soccer don't like about soccer is that nothing happens throughout the game. The general rule is, I hear it from both sides all the time, and I love both sports. So, if a sport is boring for you to watch, it's generally because you don't understand it. It's not because of the ad structure or the pace of the game. If you don't understand the sport, then it's just not as fun to watch, and that's perfectly fine. But coming up with any other reason than I don't understand cricket, and so I don't find it entertaining to watch. But shifting the blame onto the sport is always something that just starts a lot of internet fights for no reason. I mean, obviously, if as many people watch American football as they do, right, it's the most popular sport in the country that I live in, right, then there are some valid factors that make it entertaining, you know? Right? It's just, you work in a general rule of thumb that even cricket, if that many people in India love cricket that much, then cricket can definitely be pretty cool, right? I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, cricket's, awful. I don't understand it. Armchair history number 2. Soon. What's going on? I'm new to the stream. Well, we're just going through a couple of different reports we've gotten back from our scouts. We got 2 matches left in the season, trying to lock down a Champions League spot here, which would be huge. It'd be the first time we've ever gotten into Europe, and to do it by getting into the Champions League is just bonkers. Absolutely nuts. And we're playing at home. We play at home against Sturm Graz at the Falkplatz, where we've won 3 consecutive matches. So it's a big moment for us. What teams are going to the Super Bowl? It hasn't been decided yet. Bestie, I prefer to watch NFL on TV than go to the games. I mean, it said like the crowd wasn't very good when I went. If you go to a... Right. That's huge. Schmeat learned to knock the ball past opponents just in time. Oh, boy. We've been keeping track of this. I have not had a full week between matches where somebody didn't get hurt in the last 3 streams. And Rocky Bashiri has now picked up a hernia. Simultaneously, we're getting a few complaints about our training not being intense enough. So what is it, game? What is it? Because Bashiri was already suspended for the Sturm Graz match, so now he can't play in the last match of the season if that match all of a sudden becomes important. Which, of course, if we take care of business against Sturm Graz, it won't matter that Rocky Bashiri just got a hernia and he's going to miss out. But that does hurt a lot. What teams are going to the Super Bowl? And they're all like intensity accumulation injuries. I can't have players complaining about my low level of team training and be getting muscle injuries at the same time. You know, I can't. I just can't. The Super Bowl has not been set yet. I obviously am rooting for the Buccaneers. I grew up in Tampa. I believe the Buccaneers are going to get to the Super Bowl. I believe we're going to win the Super Bowl.
Hope you've had a good day so far. Why did the man fall down the well?
He couldn't see that well.
Couldn't see that well.
I believe the first time we heard that one, we gave it a good rating. And Telecrows, you know, if you haven't heard it before, provide your rating in the chat. What did you think? Because he couldn't see that well. I think we gave it an A- the first time we heard it. Is the next gen top 50 players new in Football Manager 22? Yes. I think the Jets will make the Super Bowl in my lifetime. Probably. Ray asks, is it better to have a higher rating on training categories or lower strain on the trainers? You want to get the training intensity like to balanced and then get the highest rating you can on like from that. But you want to get the training intensity to balanced. That would be my take on it. Deadman, thank you for the 4 months, my dude. Rhino Clark, I appreciate the prime as well. You want to get your training intensity on coaches to balanced. Gotta love that one and a bunch of different technical things. That's just entirely terrifying. Also, it's worth noting that the intensity is going to change over the course of the season. It's like in the preseason, you're doing a ton of fitness training, so it'll be like very high. So don't just set it in the preseason and not look at it again. You should look at it like in the middle of the season as well. Or like once you get out of your intense kind of preseason training where it's a lot of physical stuff. Because it is tailored by like what you are doing here will change the intensity. What's the great... Dude, that's 3 injuries. It is absolutely incredible. That's 3 injuries. We just spent 11 days not playing.
I have to say college football is superior to NFL, but to be fair, I've lived in a college town my whole life.
I think that college sports are ruined. And I think the NCAA did it on purpose. I don't actually believe that they did it on purpose, but I think they are happy with what is going on. Because the NCAA reduced the transfer rule to nothing. And if you don't understand college sports, I promise this rant will be brief. It's okay. They reduced the NCAA transfer rule to nothing, which means you could transfer instantly right when they did the national letter of their name, image, and likeness stuff. Which means that the entirety of college sports turns into a free agency because they did not, like, They didn't phase into any of that. They didn't put any extra rules in place. They didn't try and limit, you know, they just, they instituted 2 changes that needed to happen, but they did them overnight in a way that was designed almost to blow the whole thing up. Belgian guys, thank you so much for the year. And one of the founders of the channel getting that golden bacon that is long overdue and deserved. Do you think college athletes should be paid? Absolutely. I think it was ridiculous that they weren't being paid. Ridiculous. You're telling me that kids that are in a stadium, selling out a stadium that's 110,000 people, shouldn't be getting paid the money that they are? Somebody's putting that in. Those tickets aren't cheap. All right, you sell out a stadium of 110,000 people, and the average price of a ticket's $35-40. I hate math. That's a boatload of money. And the starting quarterback from the team, who's the most important guy on the team, is getting nothing from that? Yes, of course they needed to be paid. But I think the way that I don't know the right answer, but I do know that instituting the transfer reform and a financial reform at the same time, instantly, turned everything into the Wild West. And they get their tuitions paid. That is like, it is impossible to explain how little that matters. For some people, they're able to take advantage of that. The University of North Carolina is a fantastic school. I hate that I said that. They are a rival of ours. I do not like them. They are a fantastic school. Right? Top whatever in the country. There are football players that graduated from the University of North Carolina with a degree, and they could not recite the alphabet. And the most disturbing thing about that report is that it was more than one. It was more, I'm like, it was more than one. This is like a failure from elementary school onward, you know? Leading, the whole system leading to the famous tweet by Cardale Jones, a quarterback from Ohio State, that said, "I ain't here to play school," which I love that tweet. Because while you're like, oh, that's kind of a degenerate thing to tweet, it's also like just stating the obvious for somebody that didn't notice. I ain't come here to play school. It's a great tweet. We're playing against Kalajic, that big lug of a center forward that I loathe playing so much. Great. Now, I mean, I watched a documentary about the UNC scandal. They created a fake degree, basically. I'm not going to talk to the team again. The degree was called African American Studies, and you never had to take a class in person. You just had to turn in a paper at the end of the term that was graded pass, fail, and like the papers that were getting passed were suspect and like 300 words long. And so you find ways to pass the players so that you can have a good football team. I'm from Florida. And so when you say like, well, they get a scholarship, to a lot of these kids, they don't even care about that, right? Like they're there to make it to the NFL. That's what, like, I mean, I worked in college sports. I broadcast college sports a lot. I'm not going to name the player of the school, but I was doing interviews. Like when you're a broadcaster for a game, you talk to the coaches and some of the players beforehand. Now you do it on Zoom, but back then it was in person. And we're sitting down with this player. He's a junior on the bench at a team that is ranked outside the top 300 in the country. Okay, I mean, he's not like, he is a junior, which means he has already played for 2 years. He's in his third year of 4, and he is not starting for a team that is outside the top 300 in the country. And you have the conversation. You're just like, yeah, he was a decent 3-point shooter and all this. So we're talking, what's your mentality when it comes to shooting? All this stuff. And then we get to the end of it like, what are you getting your degree in? Like, what are you going to do? And oftentimes they'll have some, the geology, or they want to get into coaching or whatever. A lot of guys will get like a physiology degree and be like fitness trainers, normal, like you're an athlete and then this is the career you want to pursue. And this dude looked me dead in the eyes and he said, well, when I'm playing in after I'm done playing in the NBA, I'm gonna open a restaurant or something. And I'm sitting over here like, this dude is averaging 4 points a game on a team that is outside the top 300 in the country. And he is, he didn't even start. He's a junior. And so these guys, they've got people in their ear the whole time. Look, he was a really good basketball player. Much better than I ever was or ever will be at basketball. I'm not saying this kid wasn't a great basketball player relative to the average person. But they all, in college sports, you got these guys in your ear all the time. Like, you're going to make it. You're going to be in the league. Just because you can show up at the YMCA and light up, a bunch of 40-year-old dads doesn't mean that you're like an NBA level player. Then there's something about the system that creates, and that is not the only time I had that experience. It creates this distorted view of you're going to the league, and so they're like, I'm going to the league, and okay, what are you going to do if you don't make it in the league? I'm like, in the back of my mind, sassy me, I'm like, dude, you wouldn't make it in the Bulgarian league right now. Like that, screw the NBA, right? I think self-awareness is, but it's hard. I've never been an elite athlete. Even when my soccer team was really good, I was the backup goalkeeper. But I didn't have an athletic ego. And so, you can want to be in the NBA, but at a certain point, you gotta be aware of I either need to get a lot better or I'm not gonna do that, right? I need to get a lot better or I'm not gonna be able to play in the NBA. So let me go practice 25 hours a day, or maybe I should start I don't know, preparing myself for life after basketball. So that's why I think some of those guys don't pay as much attention in class as they're after I'm in the NBA. You seen the TV show Friday Night Lights? I've seen the movie Friday Night Lights, which I think does a good job of encapsulating how intense Texas is with high school football. I've talked about high school football in the United States before. It is a cultural phenomenon that's impossible to explain. It is so intense and so transformative for people. It's visceral. It's not high school football is just this. It's really crazy. The fact that high school football exists the way that it does. I played for a year. I've talked about it before. Just me and my weird experiences with it. It is a wholly unique sporting experience relative to anything else in the world that I have been exposed to, and I do try and travel a lot. Yeah, Last Chance U gives you a good window into the way those guys think. Last Chance U, if you want to learn the underbelly of American football, that's a pretty good way to learn it. I think more college players should be willing to move to the G League, Euro League. I think they are. I think it's I think the mindset is expanding. All right, this is a huge match. Tabling all important discussions for later. 2 matches to go. A win or a draw clinches Champions League for Floridsdorfer in our 3rd season. We are starting God's Power Tower in that match to try and make that happen. Come on! Good header. Oh, come on, dude. Consecutive tackles to keep God's power away from that ball. Consecutive. Oh, we got to win this. We got to win this header. Oh, yeah. Good ball. It's a tough angle. That's a tough angle. It's a really nice delivery, though, by Javi. First time. It's what we try and do with our throw-ins. We get that fullback up there, overload with the throw-in. 1 extra player than they can defend short, and you'll have that cross. All right, Anderson. Good pass. Vainema. Oh, the 1-2! Oh, the 1-2! Oh, yeah, baby. Too easy. We get the 4-on-4 against the back line. Little 1-2. Vainema holds off the center back. That is a tidy finish. Oh, what an electric start. Oliveira, what a pass! And it's Vainema again! I think they're going to rule this out. Oh, no! Yes! Okay, we're up 2-0. Life's pretty good. Easy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, yes. Fine. Oh. Whoa! Thank you. And Ortiz got put on some roller skates on that play. God, Nick Vainema. That is why we signed him. Because, like, he's just an off-ball forward. Don't. They're pushing each other. It's mutual. Okay, that's fine. I was worried about a penalty there for a second. Now we just need to solidify this. We got their back line. I mean, we got them pretty bad, pretty quickly. Have 4-on-4, but then you have 1 forward dropping in. Nice play. Nice play. We got to look at our wings up for a second, and there it is. Vainema. I thought he was off there. Apparently he wasn't. Hunting that hat trick. Oh, Javi, that's sick. Oliveira, maybe. Technically, this win would still keep us alive for the league title if Salzburg, like, loses. Crazier things have happened. Oh, goodness. What was that? Why was Anderson? Is that Anderson? That's Vanderhorst. I don't like him being in that spot. I think it's just a one-off given the positioning of everybody, but their midfield, their double pivot there is really not doing a good job of covering for their back four. They're not shielding anything off. Well, I mean, their wings are too advanced, and so we're able to isolate against the fullbacks pretty well, but it's the fact that they're not disrupting Oliveira dropping in that's concerning. Like, they really should have a close down on Oliveira. Or a tight mark on Oliveira would probably be better. He's not a hard guy to mark. He is not fast. We're there.
It's health check time. Remember to take any meds, drink some water, and have a stretch.
Ugh.
You are all loved.
Yay, thank you for the health check, Uber. Ooh, need to do a little touch your toes while we score this goal here. Oh, nice passing. Vanderhorst, Oliveira, Schmid. Little wall pass there. God's power. Vanderhorst. Oh, that would have been sick. Bring a little water, you know. Thank you, Uber Melon. And that's goal. Good. Lask did just score against Salzburg. Or no, Salzburg just scored against Lask. So it's 1-1. Our set piece defense is designed specifically to prevent goals coming from that part of the field, so it's a real shame that happened. Napo, thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. It's off. Okay, good. Set piece shambles defensively. I need a change. Give me Paul. I need Paul Nolan. Give me Paul. Need a ball winner. I wish I had that right back substitution, but I don't. So we can't move Bashiri over there like we normally like to. I also don't have anybody that can play on the left except for Anthony Schmid. God's Power can do it, so we're going to have God's Power go there. And Igor Vidic is going to drop into support, but he has loads of pace that should help disrupt what they're trying to do. And we are going to go back to balanced, and we are going to lower the tempo and put on some time wasting. Oh, attaboy, Javi. We on to something here? Oh, we thought we were. He's off. He's miles off. He's so far offside. That's fine. What's the objective of this save? To elevate the Austrian league as far as we can feasibly. Oh, he is going to get a shot from there. That is our goal, to elevate the Austrian league as far as we can. And down the line, give it back to him. Thank you. Cross in, flick on. Ooh, Paul. Oh, that's nice. God's power.
A small blue garden bird made of mahogany. It would be great if I had a related joke. Wouldn't it?
Oh, Adam, we have heard that before, but it is good. Thank you for the 9 months. And Mighty One, thank you for Jeff's money. I appreciate it. Thank you. The Prime, the $5. Ladies and gentlemen, we have clinched the Champions League. We are flying. Easy, easy. You know, that's what we said at the beginning of the season. We didn't say any of that nonsense about let's just get into the Champions group and see what we can do from there. No, we said we're going to get in the Champions League this year. And we did it at the Falklands. And boom, we're there.
Champions League, here we come.
Salzburg have clinched the league title with a draw away to Lask. We have beaten Sturm Graz.
3 months already?
Yo, baby! Florence Dorfer! Florence Dorfer! We get like a big notification. Ooh, Champions League. Incredible. Incredible that we've gone and pulled that off, dude. Just, I mean, I don't know if I've been more surprised by my team's, I can't remember the last time that I was more surprised by my team's ability to pull something off. You know what I mean? Like, I simply did not think we had it in us to be as high in the league as we are right now. I didn't think we had it in us. And yet here we are. 98 Mike, thank you for the prime. How do you feel about qualifying the Champions League? I like money, yep. And it'll be a long journey. You know, we've got 3 qualifying rounds to get to out of the best placed part of the bracket, but we're there. But yeah, that Champions League group stage, it completely changes the team. It completely changes the way that we handle every part of our business. We immediately start improving facilities. We immediately start improving the club as a whole.
Spreading the news.
Signings. Oh,
we're leaving today.
It's
on
right
a plane
there.
To Europe. The Dorfs. Let's see Ronaldo do it on a wet Wednesday night at the Falklands.
He can't! He can't do it. Ronaldo can't do it on a wet Wednesday at the Falklands. He can't do it. In front of 400 screaming fans. 400. He can't do it.
See and jam. Just because you quality, a from Floridsdorfer AC from Iceland.
Eurdizio, much love back to Iceland. Thank you. Try to pick yourself up, Ian. I think he's averaging like a 6.55 last couple of matches. Did we not even get a notification?
I wanted to make a comic about a 0-0 tie I had, but I forgot to draw.
Dude's got great hair. Patrick Klimala. He's got great hair. And that's important. Oh, you want a new contract, Caleb? Interesting. You're under contract until the end of next year. Let's figure out how much he wants. Okay. Give me the important player in a couple of years. Central defender on defend. You will majority of the time play there. Yes. Oh, he wants to lock in a $5 million release clause. I see. Let me get rid of that yearly wage salary after club league matches. Let me up the agent fee a little bit so you get some actual money, and lock him down for a significant amount of time. Okay. Really emotionally invested in that. We get talks underway soon. We'll get that contract in. I would take $5 million for him. I think that's club changing money for a club like ours, and so I'm not super opposed to that being there. Would have taken the extra year, but that essentially just extended his contract a year to 2026. He's a fickle guy, though, and that doesn't make that super easy. Don't mind me just casually winning 10-1 in the first half against Riga from Latvia. How did they score? Upper scouting a little bit. On you go. Look up. For who? Oh, there is no look up. You're just using the command. Got it. Something doesn't sit right with me paying agents a high amount. Well, I mean, they're, you know, sleazy in real life. You get the Mino Raiolas of the world that are just very, you know, power brokerish. But in the game, it's pretty effective. Dude, what the like 1 7-day break without an injury. It is unbelievable. One. He wasn't even one of the players listed as high injury susceptibility because of a lack of match sharpness because all of those guys were hurt. One 7-day stretch without an injury. Please. Begging you.
Happy New Year's, Ed and chat. Better late than never, less than 3.
Better late than never. I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you, Dragetta, and thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. FM Girl, thank you for the 3. Wanted to make a comment, and it had context. I'm going A-, because FM Girl does the comics, the Football Manager comics, and they're great. Jardizio, thank you for the 4, and Kejris, the 22 months. I appreciate it. Silv, thank you for the 3. Drabinio with the year, celebrating the Champions League. Tricky Fingers, thank you for the 4 months too. What do we got, Woot? I came in with just the $3, but here, let me check for you. Thanks for helping me through a breakup. Screw girls. I'm gonna date boys from now on. Yeah. Oh, boys smell and have cooties though, so like you got to figure out, you know, what you're more comfortable with. Archer, thank you for the 5, dude.
Ian Jams, Ian Jams, Ian Jams, Ian Jams, Ian Jam.
Yeah, baby. So this is standout performer while watching on scouting duties. That's what we're looking at now. Composure 2 to 6. Already not interested. Wieland. Relegation release clause target. Federico Losas. It's 3 to 6 balance. You know, I feel like there's just certain things where I'm like, okay, if you have that low balance, how in the world are you able to overcome that?
Okay, man gesturing okay, man gesturing okay, man gesturing okay.
Don't date people, date FM regens. Couldn't agree more, man. Vanessa and I going strong. You know what I mean? Fabian Gemeiner. Well, he's insanely versatile, so I could definitely use that guy around my team. I don't think this guy is very good. But he has been set for release. So these guys that have been set for release, sending our scouts to figure out exactly, if they're worth making a move on before the deadline. It's important.
My mate came second in a Winston Churchill lookalike competition. He was close, but no cigar.
Yeah, he was close to nailing his Winston Churchill impression, performance. But no cigar. No cigar. A make or break moment. No cigar. Man, no. Sorry, Adama. I mean, he like checks out. Oh, look at all that potential and crazy stuff. But he's just not he doesn't have the attribute distribution that I'm looking for there. This is not 100% scouted, so we should probably go do that. Thiago Ruiz Diaz, absolutely not. It's not as bad as they're making him out to be. And those players interest me. Because there's really good value because the game is perceiving them as not great, but he does certainly have enough ability to be around our team right now. You guys might not have liked that one. I'm going A-. I thought that was a high-quality joke. Phil Crazy, thank you for the 7 months. Archer, thank you for the 5 months. 7. Hey, guess what? Somebody else got hurt. Good. It wasn't somebody that we cared about. So that was good. I praise Caleb Spears' training so that he accepts this new contract. I mean, he wanted a new contract here. He wanted to lock in his future. Javi Vasquez out here improving. Beautiful. All right, last match of the season. Let's send it off with a bang. We're playing at Rapid Vienne. And we'll set the bar for what we can achieve next year with this match. What we'll be trying to beat next year. I mean, we have just completely changed the financial situation of this club with this one performance. Not only are we in Europe, we are in the freaking Champions League. Floridsdorfer is in the Champions League. I'm really new to this channel stream. I have to say, this is the most entertaining stream I've watched since forever. Oh, dude! Get sober. I appreciate it. All the love. What's your physio sports scientist situation? We're maxed out. We actually asked for a new physio not too long ago. Whoa! Bamzuki with the 10 gifted subs. Twigs, Jamie Sanderson, Min Legacy, the Kramer, Agamaru, Trigetta, Chaka, Bernetti, Elliott. Welcome to the Hammers. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you for the $2, Woot. No, it's not group stage, but still, I mean, like financially speaking, that's a coup for us, is to get the access to that kind of money, the earning potential. I mean, shoot, if we get Europa League group stage, that's huge. That's massive. Shawnee with the 5 gifted. Let's have fun. Last day of the year, let's have fun. Last day of the, you know what? We're getting the sunglasses on. We're just gonna have a good time. I can't see in these. I need the new ones. There we go. in the Champions League. We're the big bully on the block. Reed with the gifted, the gift sober. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. KB, Benny, Metal Tune, Mike Vanchi, Perkini. Welcome to the Hammers. Typhars, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Be sure to say thank you. Use the emotes, particularly now. Throw those emotes all over the place. We have been trying to scout this guy for so long. And I'm finally just going to let him go.
Shut the front door and turn the music up. It's party time.
Yeah, baby! It's party time, right? Like, thank you for the 18. Dude, I'm pretty sure I just did more than most club DJs doing an entire night. That is, I mean, that's a performance art right there. That's how it's done. Making eye contact with everybody, being like turning one knob and then acting like you just cured cancer. You know? You're gonna see me on the touchline with like a fold-out table, just spinning the discs.
Do you remember being told the joke about the chiropractor? It was about a week back.
Oh, Kirk, thank you for the 3. Yeah, boy. It was about a week back. I'm gonna go B+ back, plus it was right on the line for me. Oh, sorry, I missed a knob turn. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody do something you're not gonna do on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's go! Here we go, here we go! Oh, man. Oh, dude. All right. Let's play the match. Get me on that stage, man. I'm gonna elevate your being with my beats. Like Dwight Schrute up in the club. We're not even at the Fockplots. We're on the road. Oh, I don't have a right back. Fun. On this episode of Weekly Nightmares, Caleb, you're playing right back. This portion of the playlist really is like a welcome to the club portion of the playlist. It's fun. Daniel Beer, you get to start the last game. Vasquez, Spear. Yeah, I mean, this is a normal team, just decimated by injuries and suspensions. Very normal for us. We simply have no more defenders left. Petrovic, who I believe has not been cleared to play, is out there. We have Paul Nolan, and we've got, I don't think Leai has been cleared to play. No, so we have Lucas Pier as our, we simply have no defensive substitutes. And that's just the world that we live in. Okay. This is a very weirdly defensive team here. Visinger. I don't think either one of these guys is particularly fast, and so the tight marking. Oh, well. It's a little fast for my taste. Oh, we gotta check, you know me. I'm obsessive about this stuff, so we gotta check this. Hey, Spears. That's Beer, actually. His jumping reach has gone up. Put him there. I have Caleb Spear, but I'll just leave him back. All right, jumping reach, check. Let's go, last match of the season. We're already in the Champions League. Let's have some fun. With our 4 defenders being actively on the field. How the wife and kids? Oh, they're doing well, you know. They're doing well. Yeah. Got some mortgage payments coming up, you know. All 5 of my houses. So it's going to be fun. Huge. Yeah, the one in Barbados, you know, I'm really worried about the storms this year. We'll see. See what happens. Whoa. Good looking ball, good looking ball. All right, Javi, hop. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Man, they have an actual stadium. I can't wait to build our stadium. I mean, the Falkplatz is, it's a cathedral of the game, but it's a little outdated. You know? It's a little outdated. Oh, nice header, Venema. Let's go. Oh, Mesta, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Whoa. Here we go. Venema, lay it off, and then make a run. Get up the field, Nick. Get up the field. Schmidt now knocks the ball past opponents. He just tried to do it there. I like the direct way that he plays, though. I've always loved it. We're going to make Schmidt really come all the way back and get this. Near side! Or that. Oh, it worked! Venema! It's a mistake by the central defense, and Nick Venema with a smashing finish. They lead on the road against Rapid Wien. Oh, great finish. And I mean, just a mistake on their part. Oliveira wins the header anyways, even though both center backs committed themselves to that contest. Oh, Spear, God's power. Caleb Spear. Owen. God's power. Stodio. Vanderhorst. Schmidt. God's power. Dang, man. We're a massive club. Bigger than West Ham. Have you seen our ground? Come on. Who do these guys think they are in this imposter stadium, right? Oh, Oliveira. I think he was off. No. Okay, Schmidt, pop it up, pop it up. Oh, ah, one more. Dude. Yeah, I've been ignoring those prescription lenses commercials my entire life, but I feel like we might actually need, bro, we might actually need that here. I'm gonna play this in slow motion. You tell me what I'm broing about, okay? He takes 3 touches. And God's Power Tower, I mean, Somebody yell. Somebody be, hey, I'm open. Hey, 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 hey. I'm sorry, we need to make that play because they're making a huge defensive mistake. They're double committing to Venema. God's power is alone. Alan! God's power is shy. He doesn't want to yell. He was hoping the word of God would direct Venema in the right direction, but, you know, and then we make that pass, really? Oh, now he's going to shoot. Alrighty. What is Oliveira doing? He's been offside by like a mile and a half for an hour. Thank you. Man. Well, that was a chance. And so was this. Oliveira. Oh, Owen! Nice play. Schmid, lovely. Venema. Really making Schmid do a lot here. Oh, what a pass. What a freaking pass that was by Schmid. Hey, oh, that was close. All good. It's all good in the hood. Thank you, Caleb. Oh, good ball by God's power. We're testing them. Yeah, Venema just can't see the Lord. That's his issue. Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. Nicholas. I like this. Whoa, bit of a loose touch. No way he pulled that pass off. He did. Oliveira doesn't have the pace, though, but he has just turned this into, oh my. Oh. Well, I am glad we are already winning because we have really blown a few chances here. Good first half. Keep it up. You know, we're just keeping the vibe rolling. Keeping the vibe rolling. There are good vibes have led to a good performance on the road against a team that I definitely consider really good. Oh, yeah, it's good. Oof. It's good delivery. Oh, hit it, Owen! Young magician Owen van der Hulst. You give him that kind of time and that kind of space and he simply will not miss from there. A goal for the American. That is exactly what you want from a look like that. They sky it from that position too, but not Owen van der Hulst. No, he's made of better stuff. Called 18 technique. You might have heard of it. Whoa.
You actually winning today?
Good coverage by Schmid over here. At least initially. He's not tracking that run anymore. That's fine. Oh, Jamal! Oh, Jamal! Venema! Great work, Owen. Great work. Nick Venema trying to step to the side and freaking chip him, gets his shot blocked. Ridiculous. Roman, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Simmers, thank you for the 16 months. You actually winning today? No. We entered the last match 4 points off the top of the title. Or, 4 points off the top of the league. But we have guaranteed Champions League. There are 2 Champions League spots. We have guaranteed second place. And that is just massive. Our second year in the top flight, and we have finished second. We've guaranteed a Champions League berth in the second best place qualifying round. We'll be playing like the Fenerbahces of the world to try and get ourselves into the group stage. What that guarantees, though, is that we will be in a European group stage next year. Either Europa League or Conference League. We're obviously aiming for Champions League, but you can fall through the ranks and land in a group stage, and so there will be significant money coming in that has never hit this club before. We're going to be able to pay for facility improvements. We're going to have, you know, a much better bolstered... Oh, come on, Akos. That is rudimentary. I have 0 substitutes that can take your place right now. And I feel like you know that. I feel like people not playing well are on defense. The only spot where I have no substitutes available because of injuries and suspensions. Oh, that's nice. Hey, God's power. Pull it off. Ref. Excuse me. Ooh, what a tackle by Owen. Unlucky. Oh, we're there. Akos. Yes. Classy. Ooh, Custodio. What in the world are you doing? Easy enough. Oh, yeah, Schmee. Bring it down. Nope. Oh, God's power! With the power of God! The power of God's power compels you! What a goal! You know, he knew with his premonition that that ball was not going to get touched by Grimel. He was able to position himself to caress it into the bottom corner for a, you know, dare I say, a rapturous performance on the final day of the season. You know? Dare I say, a rapturous performance with his 3rd goal of the year, God's power tower. Can we just, for the love of all that's good and holy with God's power and everything else, can we just not? Like, I mean, holy smokes, man. It is the only way they can create any offense. Run at the back line. Lofted ball over the top. Akos Keskis getting out-muscled, which should not happen. He is a big lug. And it's now happened twice. It is unbelievable that they haven't scored in this game. Our offense has been great. Our defense has been shambolic. That was hilarious. I don't even know what just happened, but it didn't go in. He's got to be off there, right? I mean, their whole team looked offside. It's like synchronized swimming breaking our offside trap today. I don't feel like giving up late goals today. I don't feel like giving up late goals. And so we're just going to make a change so that they can't keep overwhelming our back line. We have simply decided to stop playing right now. The complacency has bit us really hard, and we have nothing to fire us up because they aren't scoring remarkably. All God's power. I told them to focus. They're emotionally overwhelmed by the feedback they've received. Let's get Lucas Peer in. Just give him some time. I don't play him as a target man. I'll play him as a deep lying forward. And then I want to get I think Igor Vidic in for God's power. Appreciate his contributions, of course, but could use some fresh legs to just cover up that wing late in the game. There you go, Igor. Oh, Lucas! Let's watch Paul Nolan, shall we? Why? 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 We have a 2-on-1. Why? And then he turns around. Why? What's the point of having one-on-one off a set piece? If the moment you get the ball and lead the break, you don't get the 2-on-1, but instead you get a retreating Paul Nolan. I mean, why? And then he turns around. Like, oh, shoot, we have the ball. Oh, man. It's hilarious that they haven't scored a goal. We deserve to win, but on it, the complacency we've displayed after our third goal is incredible. All right, Lucas. That was really, really well done. Vidic kind of screwed you over on that one. Nice. Blow the whistle. It's over. It's over. Thank you. Second place finish in the league. Beautiful stuff. On the road against Rapid Vienna. Did Blackman actually get man of the match? He just stoned everything, and then the one time he didn't, both of the guys guarding the post on the corner touched the ball in a clearing effort. That was Vanderhorst, but he scored a goal in that game. He's coming good. He hasn't been brilliant, but he's coming good. Do you honestly believe you could take advantage of their poor form? We back ourselves against anyone, you know. I thought we did well. Absolutely. And we beat Rapid Vienna here today. And we ended up 4 points off of RB Salzburg. So I think we can be proud of our season. We've separated ourselves from the rest of the league after just 2 years. And a really nice big win against Rapid Vienna.
15 months. 15, unlike Nolan's mental stats.
Hey, I really think it's just it's one match engine thing. It's player positioning on the break. Without, like, player positioning off the ball on the break is just not very good in Football Manager right now. The match engine overall is great, but that is a glaring issue that I think the match engine has. You once again come up with a supremely impressive victory. We played well. We certainly didn't play a full 90 minutes, but I'm not going to yell at them in the last game of the season when they win 3-0. Oliveira didn't seem to, Oliveira, he's a team player. He contributes. He delivers those through balls to open things up for Venema. He drops between the lines. He throws his body around to win headers and such. And Keskis is suspended for the first match of next year just to round out. Though we have overcome some really poor fortune this season. I honestly think with more fitness and less suspensions, we've got a real chance at winning the league title. But that's the way it is. And ladies and gentlemen, we have completed season 3 with Floridsdorfer. Now for the budgets. 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 Please.
Why didn't Mozart like chickens? Because they preferred bark. Bark, 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 bark.
So, good transfer business overall. We did have some melons. Freddie Salazar, an absolute melon on the transfer market. The lemon didn't work out at all. Board's delighted that we challenged for the title. I'm glad to hear that. Biggest win was at home against Wolfsburger. Well, they certainly ruined our title pursuit on the road, didn't they? The goal of the year was Anderson in the 48th minute of this match. Let's take a look. Damn! That is a banger. Woo, baby!
Yay.
That is a scrumptious goal for goal of the season by Elias Anderson. So he didn't get nearly as much competition prize money because we failed to advance entirely in the cup. Blackman was top 5 in jersey sales. That's the first time I've ever had a goalkeeper be top 5 in jersey sales. Do we have money for our league position? Right, I feel like we should have. Fans Player of the Year was Venema.
Easy second place, never in doubt.
Easy claps. Most player of the matches, assists and goals to Nick Venema. Certainly a good signing in my book. And most player of the matches in a season, Venema breaks the record. Most league goals by a player. Oliveira's got 53, which is a new club record. The youngest player, Lucas Pierce, 16 years, 58 days. Highest transfer fee received for Panico, we got $1 million. Vanderhorst, youngest goal scorer at 18 years, 79 days. Leai, Keskis, Hinterseer, and Venema all got into the overall best 11. We got a little budget discussion. They want to talk about club stuff. Defensively solid and counterattacking. Okay. Reach the second qualifying round of the Champions League. I believe we do that automatically, so I think the board's going to be pretty happy with our performance there next season. Next season, they want to avoid relegation. That's a joke. Really? We'll take that. They're looking at building a new stadium. I want to remove that and just focus on counterattacking, please. Wow, great negotiation. Love that for us. Really glad that we could have this talk. Dang. Well, what does my team expect? I have no idea. We're good enough to not be relegated next season. That'll be our likely target. If you have a good break, battle, and have a relegation, you're going to need to be at your best to stay up. Let me get enough job of playing in the style we're supposed to. No. Is the progress we've made towards the style of play. Want to see that here when you're back for well-earned break. We're going to keep developing and refining our approach. Mid-table. Well, I don't know how to break it to you. We are in the Champions League. I don't think a mid-table finish in Austria is like way too bold, but you know, that's just me. We'll just focus on avoiding relegation. Exactly the sort of reaction that I'm after. Give a good account of ourselves in the Champions League. I'm just assuming that that is definitely the right answer there. And we'll talk about promises later. All right, please leave before something else bad happens. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so the team, you know, they believe, to their credit, that we will be able to avoid relegation next season. Good for them. Really looking forward to that. It just gives you an idea of how bad our players think our team is. And that's something you got to factor in when you're managing the mentality of the players. But goodness me, man. We just finished second by like a wide margin. I'm in danger. Wow, they've upped our payroll. It almost covers our expected spend next season. When Pablo Rodriguez joins the team, they've almost covered that. They plan to build a new stadium in Vienna, which is fun. Searching for suitable sites and possible investors. They need a bigger crowd due to the high demand for tickets to their home matches at the Falkplatz. The board have, however, pointed out this will not be a smooth process. It'll be some time before any plans can be finalized. President Thomas Wagenhofer really wants to take the club to the next level, considers building a new stadium, and a big step in that direction. Our facilities have been downgraded. Awesome! We got to invest in our training facilities just to get them back where they were before.
I wonder why Lenin didn't realize that communism would fail to work. There were so many red flags everywhere.
We've heard that joke before, so this is good. Wagenhofer wants to elevate the club to the next level. He wants a new stadium. Ooh, Euros. Akos Keskis is going to the Euros. First big international stage for one of our players. He probably won't play, but, you know, rooting for him and all that nonsense. Then we got $250,000 in the transfer budget, so really big spenders here. Apparently there's a high demand for tickets at the Falkplatz, and so they need to build an actual stadium for us to be able to play in. Yeah, they gave me a huge war chest to go after this Champions League glory, right? 250,000. It really is incredible. The faith they have. Now, obviously, we need a bigger stadium. The fact that they're doing it this early is a little scary to me. Because, we haven't exactly... We're still a team that's, like, afraid of getting relegated from the top flight. So it's not like we are at the level where we're going to be building a giant grand stadium for Floridsdorfer. Like, we're going to build some 12,000-seat, like, half the sides open sort of thing if we build it right now. We need more gazebos? Probably. Why is your budget so garbage when you were in Europe? Because we're a really small club. Are you going to change the tactical approach for next season, the formation and such? It depends on what players we're going to be able to get. I think we're going to have a whole new subset of players that are available to us that have not been available to us previously because we're in Europe. Goodness, we're playing Europe. We're playing in the Champions League. That draws a different quality of player. Dash Rocks, thank you so much for the 3 months. If you qualify for the Champions League group stage, the board might boost that. I don't know if they'll boost it, but we'll get a huge injection of money into the bottom line. Chaz, thank you so much for the 10, my dude. Literally just gave me that notification not too long ago. We gotta finish our the European playoff that goes on. Once that finishes, we'll get a lot of info. Roadhog! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, New York Red Bulls are going in for Henry Kessler. It's a shame. He's definitely a really good player. He's not good enough that he elevates. Oh, sick. Our our head of youth development, after really doing a pretty good job, has been approached by Lask to be their head of youth development. We'd get $86,000 for the move, which sounds fine to me, but that's annoying. Roadhog, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Curtis, Deezer, Galante, Miska, Stefan Music. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, you know. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord, of course. Of course. These two guys were just waiting to see what other trial lists we have available, and especially Mejias has an opportunity to win himself a spot on this team. Ziegel probably not, now that we're at the level we're at. Message Shamasu, thanks for spending $5 of Bezos money. And look at that, Rapid Vienne blows out the team from the losers bracket, the team from the low end, 3-0 in the first leg. So Rapid Vienne's going to be in Europe, which is good for us. It's definitely good for us. I hit spacebar. That's supposed to take me to the next unread inbox item. And Ben, thank you for the Prime. If you want to get in the subsection of the Discord, what is in my eye? You have to connect your Twitch account to your Discord account and be in the Discord, and then a whole other section will open up. What do you think about signing a free agent only to loan him and sell him next season? I mean, as long as you're able to get that loan, then financially it makes complete sense, right? Like, as long as you are able to get the loan, then you don't have to pay any of the wage, and you're able to sell. But it's also, with any investment carries risk, right? Like, you invest in that working, and then it doesn't work, and you end up getting stuck with the wage, or you end up getting, you know, our registration. We're gonna have to nitpick this squad, right? Like, we're really gonna have to nitpick this squad for registration purposes. What's he listed for? I'm gonna put him on the target list just because that guy's gonna be Austrian grown, because we got registration in the Champions League, and we are not gonna have a lot of guys that can be registered in that, and so we are gonna have to make sure that our books here, our contracts, are squeaky clean with the right expected playing time and everything.
I was reading a great book about an immortal cat the other day. It was impossible to put down.
Uber Melon. I'm going to give it a B. That's good. I got it. Oh, the Miami Academy has made an offer for Bradley Maldonado. The Miami Academy. Now there's money in Bradley. There is money in Bradley. I need impact sub, but I'll get Bradley in. I need impact sub. A minimum fee release clause of $5 million in lock. Remove this. 100,000. 104 and guaranteed accept there. Because he's freaking free, right? Like, he is free. And if he actually signs that contract, we will be able to sell him for a profit. That is a dead certainty. He's a young striker with a lot of current ability. People that aren't able to narrow down his potential will be looking at that guy as like, ooh, he's going to be something, ain't he, boss? You know? It's going to be something. Relegation release clause candidate Gino Fechner. They're going to get relegated from the Bundesliga too? Well, I mean, you're really hyping this guy up for no reason. Oh, he's naturally fit. Cool, dude. Go do CrossFit, bro. Don't be affecting my scouting ratings because of your natural fitness, your Greek god physique, you know? You're distorting my scouting intake. There's Ian, who we wish we could sign now, don't we? But alas, Cherney Borsma. Oh, man, this is going to be a wicked offseason. We're going to sell some players that really don't want to leave this offseason, because we are going to have to play with a pretty thin squad, at least, of players that consider themselves significant first-team players. We're going to have to be pretty thin. And obviously that makes me nervous because we've had injury issues up and down all over, left, right, and center. So it's not like I can avoid somebody that's got some muscular damage from whatever the heck we've been doing in training that's so gosh darn impactful to the health of our players. Even though he doesn't like big matches, he is Austrian, which is something that is intriguing to us now that we need Austrians. He is strong, he works hard, and he is a problem in the air. You are maybe just the heir apparent to João Oliveira, Cedric Gondo.
Ian Bacon.
How does Mo Salah get nominated to be top 3 in FIFA Best Player of the Year, but he doesn't make the world best 11 with 4 forwards? I mean, a lot of that stuff is always weird. I think we can rest assured that Mo Salah is a very good player, and then just one of the best players in the world, but then just leave it there. Heat Dictator, thank you for the 4 months. So bad, thanks for the Prime. And Jeff with the 11. Jeff, you're about to hit gold bacon, and we've only just met. I mean, Heat Dictator's already got the bacon out. He's, Messi shouldn't have been anywhere near the accolades this year. No, he shouldn't have. But he has built up such a force of goodwill that his really not great form in Ligue 1 did not affect his voting. And a lot of that stuff is a popularity contest, and I think Messi being around it definitely shows that. I mean, he's probably the greatest player of all time, but he didn't have the best season of anybody in the world this year. You know? They get the transfer budget yet? Yes, a fat $250,000 to spend this year. So we are going to splash the cash. It's a terrible take. Hey, I mean... full credit to him. He's got one more goal contribution, or 2 more goal contributions, honestly, but he's been outscored by Christian Pulisic. So, I don't come on. This is obviously great. You're telling me that that's the best player in the world right now? I think Messi's probably the best player of all time. But he's just not transitioned super well to Ligue 1, It's the whole year, though. That's part of the year. That's half of the league play that he's on this season. And I love the guy. I think he's, like I've said repeatedly, I think he's probably the best player to have ever played. He's just not having his best year right now, right? And that's fine. He's going into a new league, a lot of things emotionally going on for him, and he just isn't performing well in Ligue 1. He's just not. Right? Okay. Cool. But, I mean, Mo Salah... Then it said Messi's a 1 team and 1 league player. When did that become a bad thing, right? Like, it's not like he was playing in, like, Croatia or something. I wish more players stayed at one club their entire career. I think the world would be a better place. And so I will actively push back against the, well, he couldn't do it on a rainy night in Stoke, or if he's not at Barcelona, he's not good. The man just won Copa America and got the Player of the Match award in every knockout stage match. Conte announces his intention to leave. We announced that intention well before he did. Dude, I'm from Croatia. I didn't mean to catch, I didn't mean the Croatian league to catch a stray bullet, but the best player in the world can't be in the Croatian league, the way you think about it. Year didn't start with PSG, really? Did he? I thought he played for PSG his entire career. Must have just not been paying attention for a little while. that was mean. I know. And he carried, that's the argument. He carried a Barcelona team that without him is much, played much worse. My counter argument to that would be that Barcelona played a lot worse after he left because, one, they were missing one of the best players in the history of the sport, and two, everybody was depressed after he left. Like, you're not walking into the locker room like, we're going to win the Champions League and the league this year right after Messi leaves for free. And everybody's just you're not getting the best out of your team after that. Modric played in the Croatian League, Bosnian too. I meant a player that plays their whole career in the Croatian League cannot be considered the greatest player of all time, right? The Croatian League is just not at that level. They can develop great talent. Dinamo Zagreb does that, certainly. I'm just saying. And look, I don't know if Ronald Koeman's a good manager or not, but he got handed a very difficult situation with Barcelona. Like, how do you pick a team up after that? Because it's all about optimism and determination and believing that you're going to be able to do something, and then you go out and you let the best player in the world go for free. So there's all these questions about how the club's being run. The fans are mad. The players are sitting here like, well, I wanted to play with Messi. Oh, darn, I mean, that's literally what Aguero said. I hope he's doing well, by the way. He was befallen by all his unfortunate, heart problems. But he was like, oh, I thought I was going to play with Messi. Now I'm not super into it. And it's you're just not in a great winning situation after that. So I think the argument that Messi was carrying this absolute bum of a team is a little overblown. I don't think they are as bad as they've looked this year. I think literally the physical act of Messi leaving was part of the problem for them. And not even the tactical, the emotional impact of that is just a part of the issue. Justine Medranda, a center back that my coaching staff absolutely loves. He's 22 years old from Deportes Quindio. He's extremely interested in the transfer, and he looks like a player that we absolutely want to involve in our team. I think if we could move on like Keskis and have Justine Medranda, and if we have him and Rocky Bashiri as our starting center backs, and we're obviously feeling really good about that. This dude's a left-footed center back too. Woo, doggy. A little low on the teamwork, but they've got a good cohesive unit, and this guy's got all the skills to be a locked and loaded center back for this team. And we're gonna put him on the target list and do a month on the target list just to serve as a little reminder, so that when we hit July 1st, we have the opportunity to go invest in signing him. First, we're going to check out how much it would cost to buy him on a transfer with 6 months left in his contract, and then we'll get the contract in, do the all, I want to buy him now. How much would that cost us? That sort of operation. But then our first obvious target for transfer has emerged. And he's a darn good one. Ulysses Sicchioli. With this guy. Very versatile backline guy that'll fit into the registration because of his Austrian heritage. And his contract's about to run out. No, we should wait. We're going to have an opportunity to trial these guys. We should wait. The availability of my client. Can't trust him as far as you can throw him, am I right? No, but I generally don't approve of when agents come to me with those sorts of offers. Trying to sign a 26-year-old Ricardo Pepi who's still in the MLS to the Prem and he has no interest. Yikes. They probably, honestly, there we go. $400,000 for our finish in the league, which missed the year-end recap, which is annoying because now they're telling me, oh, you lost money in your competition prize money this year. No, we got the second biggest paycheck in the league for our finishing position. How many scouts do you have right now? 7? Somewhere around there. How small is too small for a center back? Long as they have decent jumping reach, it's okay. Whoa. I just got Star Man, player selected for Team of the Year. I hadn't gotten that yet. What else did I get? I won Manager of the Year. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Top goal scorer goes to Fabian Schubert with his 25 goals for Tirol. Venema was third with 18. Big ol' head coach of the year award. Yeah, eat that, Nuko Kovac. I know you won the league, but did you see us? Yeah, you did. Akos Keskis was the only player to make it into the team of the year. 8 Salzburg players. So that's fun. Jamal Blackman won goalkeeper of the year. Incredibly deserved award win. Pleased that I won coach of the year. I am too. I'm flattered. Left foot? No, this dude's leaving in a month. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Daniel Beer apparently progressing. No, he's not. He is regressing back to the mean. Leave me alone. Lucas Peer. He's so unique. And he just has a natural ability to finish, but he doesn't have a great set of skills necessarily. Oh, I should ask for more physios right now. That's what I should do. Keeper of the year, but not in the team of the year. That's a conspiracy. We will get to the bottom of this. All right, we've got a look up and a rate. Thank you for pointing that out for me. We have, let's see, Emmanuel Reynoso. It's at Orlando City. Midfielder at Orlando, incredibly technical midfielder at Orlando City. So he is with Minnesota, $4.7 million transfer from Boca. Turned in a 6.98, 6.83, 6.86, and then they traded him to Orlando in a player swap deal, and now he's at Orlando. He looks really good. He's listed for transfer. I believe he does not have a long-term future with the club. This dude is a technical mastermind and is pinging around the MLS, and there is on the transfer list for $4 million. I'll put a scout on him. Kind of disappointed. I feel like he's the type of player that should be on the fringe of like the Argentinian national team, and yet he's not even turning in great ratings in the MLS. due to be paid a bonus fee of 38.5 due to being in the top Bundesliga team of the year. Oh my goodness, he actually triggered his team of the year bonus. Akos, you beast. Estimated value of 4 to 5 million. He is a prime candidate to be sold. He is a prime candidate to be moved, especially if we bring in that other center back. Obviously, we won't know that till July 1st. We'll get our offers in, see what happens. But I mean a prime candidate to be sold. He's got great value. He is a little older than the core of the team that we are building. A little older. He's on a big contract relative to the rest of the team. He's going to be the new Everton boss. I don't know, but apparently Graham Potter was basically like, nah, I'm good. Everton spent a ton of money. They're like on the verge of failing financial fair play. They are top 10 spending club in the world over the last decade, and they're bad. There is something rotten going on there, right? You want an example of money doesn't win you championships? Don't point at City. Point at Everton. Everton's not even sniffing the part of the league that they should be near. They could go for Rooney, but I don't think he'd want to leave Derby County in the position that they're in because he's working their way out of it. Long you been live? Like 3 hours and change. Lelujo could, yeah, they should freaking hire Lelujo. Because Keverton went and finished second in the league. No, I mean, Reese knows this. He vents from time to time about how bad his team's been. Meanwhile, Newcastle have the richest owner in the world and they're going for the drop. I mean, that's not fair. They've owned the club for a month or whatever. Newcastle is not going to get relegated. They are going to bring in players that make them good enough to not get relegated. I quite honestly am shocked that everybody is convinced that they're going to get relegated. I mean, they've got a war chest that any other club in the world would dream of. They can look at Chris Wood, who's not worth $25 million, and go, oh, that's a good Premier League player. Let's trip that clause and get this guy into the team, right? Like, they can Said, looks like there's a bug with the new game manager, allow duplicates button not working. Lots of discussion on the forum, but no response yet. So I wanted to make you aware so you can let the team know. Ayal, are you here? Can you put a message in there real quick and check in with the lads? I am into them getting relegated because I think it would be funny. I also think it would be funny. I just don't think they're going to get relegated. So easier said than done. I mean, it really, like, they have so many options for guys that would want to take a pay increase. JJ from Tifa made it a good explanation as to why buying Wood made sense. I mean, a lot of reasons it made sense. I'm sure they explained it better than I would sitting here right now, but ooh. Maybe just. Now all the Austrians are coming out of the woodwork and you're like, I could be convinced. A potential under contract. Good. Always got to keep backing up our goalkeeper position on short list because it is very possible that somebody swoops in for Jamal, who is not an unambitious guy, and puts an offer on the table and he's like, yo, I'm out. And we have no solid backup plan for him right now. Why is a dude in Portugal? Oh, he's not in Portugal. Okay. Yeah, I'm aware that Ian Kim is on the loan list. Thank you for waving him around in front of my face repeatedly. Alexander Schmidt. There you go. Valentino Müller. Again, the Austrians. They all appear. Previously scouted. He's been set for release. There are moves here that we are going to make. There are moves. You only need 4 Austrians. I need as many as I can grab because they're just going to be extra beef in my registration for the Champions League. Like seriously, they're just extra beef. They're like straight up extra players because we won't even have well, his contract's probably not expiring, yeah. It's the loan contract that's expiring. Left 17 players. We get 17 spots. Like, what the fudge cakes is going on? You're going after João Ferreira? It's $120,000 in compensation. I won't say no, but Ferreira was tasked with scouting in Portugal for great potential ability. Okay. And he was returning okay, people. Hear about the Eriksson contract offer? I think it's cool. Glad somebody gave him a chance. I don't know how it's going to work out, and I saw somebody be like, "Oh, it clearly proves that the Premier League's best league in the world because Coutinho to Aston Villa and Brentford's bringing in Eriksson." And I'm like, you can't include Eriksson in that. It's a unique situation, and what they're basically doing is saying, "Hey, we could use some extra creativity. We're going to roll the dice and see if you've still got anything left in those boots, or in in your like mentally. How do you handle that situation?" I've never had a cardiac arrest on a field before. I think you got to run out on the field again and be like, yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. My body's totally not going to shut down right now because, I have faith. In the back of your mind, that's the sort of thing I have to imagine just lingers. It just stays. Oh, come on, dude. I am not trying to advance the day. I'm trying to go to the next scouting report. Don't. This guy, he's not good. I'm just being baited. I'm being baited down a rabbit hole. He's not good, but he's staying just good enough, just a good enough scouting report where I'm like, I'm gonna keep pursuing this. Then I end up at the end of the rabbit hole. All right, we have 2 player rates, and we're gonna do those now. First, we have Sebev, Alessandro Tallarico. Okay. Alessandro Tallarico. It is oh baby. So he is 22-year-old Belgian, worth 100 million euros, 30 caps, 15 goals, and plays for Antwerp. A ridiculous athlete. Honestly, the lack of passing is what's confusing because this guy is also intelligent. Now, don't be fooled by all of the colors because there is some color alteration going on here. 15s have been given as green as well. This guy demonstrates really, really intelligent movement. And the anticipation at 19 is sensational. And so this guy, like with 1-2s, would be a nightmare. And his physical change of direction, it's just insane. The technical level being at 18 makes him really good too. Not a huge guy, and the Holy Trinity is good for a world-class forward. I'm guessing he's just been a monster. He's got 133 goals and 114 appearances. And I'm going to go with a 9 out of 10 on this guy. Professional, too, which is great. I can't see the footedness here. We have a slight preference to the right, but the strength of his left, not quite sure. Abdul King, thank you so much for the prime. He's obviously a beast. I mean, you're worth 100 million euros. You're obviously a beast, and he's starting all the time for Belgium. But I'm going to go 9 out of 10 because there are a few holes in this game. He needs service. I think is an important thing to point out. He needs to be playing around good players, but if he has that service, he is a lethal, classic, advanced forward. The Holy Trinity is what I call dribbling, finishing, first touch. That's like with forwards, that's what you'll have get focused on. Dribbling, finishing, first touch is the Holy Trinity. It's a phrase that I have just coined because I think it does encapsulate pretty well how important those things are. Gadget redeemed a review for his son, which would be Pier Francesco Grazioli, a 17-year-old Italian who is playing for Gadget's Red Star team. It's professional, gets into the opposition area, tries first-time shots. And we also have color alteration in the other direction here because a 16 is not green. So we can't eyeball this naturally. So he's only 17 years old, but he's already very consistent. You go down here, he is a substitute player. He's got 5 goals and 10 appearances, 9 of which are off the bench. Woo, baby! I mean, 17 years old, he's a great athlete. He is not big. He's a rather short individual. So he kind of has to be a great athlete. Controls the ball exceptionally well. He's not a great finisher. Technically solid. And work to do in the intelligence side of the game. Certainly. Can you train consistency? Not a ton. It can move a few points over the years, but it is not an attribute that moves particularly quickly. I'm going to go 7 out of 10. He's better than you'd think initially because he's 17 years old. Obviously has a very high ceiling, and his output in the game at 17, he's got the mental fortitude to score 5 goals in 10 matches, 9 of which are off the bench. That's really impressive. I think development-wise, he'll come up probably 10 current ability short of the guy that we were just looking at previously, the Belgian, if he hits that potential. Game really loves to spit out poacher regions. You don't get a lot of those guys that are all 11s and 12s from the regions. You usually get people that are more specialized in something. Any updates from SI after your dynamic youth rating video? They said I was wrong. They acknowledged that they realized a lot of people felt misled, but they categorically denied lying. We looked up the definition of lie, which is, to mislead, and it doesn't mention intent. And I don't think they intentionally, maliciously misled. I think that it was just a collection of things where people didn't exactly understand exactly what it was doing. What the dynamic youth rating was designed to do. How it was supposed, how much impact it was supposed to have in the game. I think when Miles tweeted about it, I can't blame him. He's tweeting out 100 things, right? I don't think, we didn't get Bradley Maldonado. He went to Dundee United. I don't think you can blame him, but yeah, no, I think they made their stance pretty clear. They just basically, I know it would have been cool if they'd just gone, it didn't work the way we intended. It's not, really dynamic in a way that you can influence it at all. So that was our goal. That's what we wanted. Maybe it wasn't their goal. Maybe it was just a really small feature that they decided to make a bigger deal about and tell us about, Can't blame Miles. Can't blame Miles. Big win for the Solomon Islands, the OFC Nations Cup. My boy Leai playing on the big stage. Ooh, they're in New Zealand's group, baby. This is your moment. Dante Mariner from Samoa. Whoa, this guy's got like first touch and some athleticism. Wow, that guy's terrible. How did he... Dante Mariner actually a Samoan. He scored 3 goals in the first round that saw them get out ahead of the Tonga, the Cook Islands, and American Samoa. So... Your scouting budget came in under 14,000. We are going to stick with the Austrian package for now. Thank you very much. Petrovic handed a U20 Canada call up. Cool. Now that you're in Europe, can you sign Joe Linton? The best midfielder in the world? No, probably not. Dante Mariner. Hey, I know you're in a big match right now, but we would also like to bring you on trial in Austria after your performance at the OFC Nations Cup. A lot of sentences I didn't think I'd be saying. Well, he's actually, I mean, like, he could have been worse, you know? He could have been worse. Dude definitely could be playing in Europe at a lower level. Ferreira's gone. Great. Kaletic. Whoa. A real big believer in this guy's potential. The futures right now. Ben Quinn. He's 20 years old, man. I mean, he's an explosive athlete, but I don't think he knows how to play the sport. No. We continue to try and scout that guy and accumulate any knowledge that we can. That pace is intriguing. Nope. I dare you to put Ian Kim in my... I don't want to discard or put not interested and not get any more reports on him, because if he does become good, or, you know, he runs out his contract at West Brom, who knows, we could want to sign him. But right now, very weirdly annoying that you insist on doing all of this nonsense. Michael Halen, Connor Masterson, Mamadi Diambu. No. Matej Valenta. No. Isla Hugel. Actually, no. This dude is wildly inconsistent, which is not something that we can improve upon. Just looking for those guys that are going to be a difference. Why are all of my pros and cons just gone? We have a full scouting report on this guy, and I can't see a single pro or con, which would completely change how I feel about the guy. Assuming it just bugged out because I canceled that one scouting thing, but I canceled my reports once, and that was it. Amr Halats. Into contract? Yeah, buddy. I'll be talking to you soon. Lucas Salas, same thing? No. An inverted winger has got some trickiness to him. He's re-upped his contract, and so we're no longer interested. He plays at Amstetten in the second division, and he can stay there. Hey, Planet! Thank you so much for the 3 months, part of the Hammers. And Tiberius has redeemed a lookup for Mohamed Diaby, a 6'6 defensive midfielder that's become the first bona fide FM Saint of FM22 for me for individual brilliance. Subbed him on as a target forward in extra time in the second leg of the UCL knockouts. And he did this. I gotta get to this link. I've got to get to my like mod view, I think. And there should be a list of redemptions.
A lion showed me a picture of his family. It's his pride.
Sub to minute center for, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a disgusting goal from a defensive midfielder subbed in to play center forward in extra time. Well, where is he now? He isn't even aware of the greatness that he's capable of. It's a Le Havre, 6'6", 182 pounds, and has moved a little bit. He was at Pasos Ferreira, then fell out of the team. Free move to Boa Vista, made 2 appearances, and then they sold him on to Le Havre, where he played the second half of the season, 4 appearances. Finally getting a regular run in Ligue 2. With a 23 appearance, 6.84 season. None of that would lead you to believe that that sort of shot is possible, but in a different universe, he's the beast that we all hope we sign one day. Just waiting for July 1st so we can go with that into contract move. I love this guy.
I have a problem. I am addicted to seaweed. I must seek help. That ain't good. Can't afford that. I might come back the next day. Take another crack at him.
Yeah, Casey, I like Shaquille Pinas, but he's also just had an offer come in for him of similar value, and I like this other guy more. Got no transfer interest. Never mind. That's the first piece of transfer strategy that we come up with. It's been robbed from us by an overzealous Montpellier. Oh, wait. Oops. Not what I was trying to do. We are, however, interested in the end of contract that's going to hit in 20 days for Samkelo Solo. And we like what we see initially, so we're going to roll the dice on him being worth scouting. Very little knowledge. Babakar Sarb. That... I did not expect that. I did not expect that. $600,000. His contract runs out in 7 months. All right, I'm gonna need you guys to get really serious here, really quickly. What's his release clause? 3.6. He comes to me and he's angry. That's your problem. Igor Vidic. 0.5 million. Okay. Interesting. We've got people interested in our players now. We have people interested in our players. This is new. Honestly, Radakovich I'd sell for like 500. They'll start 750 and they'll just reject that automatically. But Martin Radakovich. I mean, they just turned that down an hour ago. I mean, it's okay. We'll take 3.6 million for a guy we signed for free. You know, but they just turned that down an hour ago. And now they're... They accepted it? But it didn't look... Let's review the tape. If they... Well, obviously they probably accepted it. I just am not familiar with the screens that I got hit with in that quick succession. But I've never done a negotiation like that ended with like a release clause. Let's go to the tape. Okay. So let's review the tape. What do we got? All right. I'm going to need you guys to get really serious here really quickly. What's his release clause? 3.6. Oh, yeah, they did. It's because there was a release clause that didn't stay on the negotiation window. It just went to the inbox window and when it's accepted. Okay. It's fine. We signed a guy for free. We sold him a year later for 3.6 million. I can't argue with that. I really can't. I mean, all right. That works. Rocky Bashiri, the first casualty of the offseason. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of new to the game, so it makes sense. I'm just learning the ropes, and yeah, maybe we'll be able to do something on this game someday. But for this save, we're really just learning the ropes. At least you didn't accidentally resign. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't notice that they accepted the offer. You pretty quickly figure out if a transfer offer has been, if a transfer offer has been made that meets a release clause. I think the absence of the player in the locker room would have been a pretty good sign. that something had gone awry in our negotiations, or at least was different than I understood. You know, and so you start looking through the locker room like, oh yeah, where's Rocky? Boss, they accepted the offer. What? No, I didn't. The screen changed. Of course they didn't. Well, they did, boss. Oh, okay. We should ask about our percent retained. Okay, hello. Hi. 25%. Won't do. While I'm here, just while I'm here, I would like more sports scientists, please, because that's the only thing I can ask about. Well, at least they didn't reject the other one right away. They rejected my desire to have more sports scientists, but they did not reject the transfer retention percentage right away. Sturmgratz is coming in for Croston. Joseph Croston. Okay, let's see. 1.8 million. Oh my God. There they are. Hi, we can afford this now. So I'm gonna go with a 225, and I will happily do 2 6-monthly installments. Really? Single most annoying glitch in the game. And then you can't type it in because it'll reset down to that threshold. How about that? No, I'm not adding another 150,000 for a guy that's going to be a super regular starter. 1.8 million for Joseph Croston. Oh, that's a lot of money, dude. Somebody said compare to Blackman. This is the compare. I mean, it's not, you know, I knew it's not close. We have one goalkeeper on the team that's like good. I'm not gonna do it. It was close. It's close. What really convinced me is wait till our reputation goes up. And I agree. I think waiting till our reputation goes up is a good idea. I will definitely do big pay raise and star player. Minimum fee release clause to foreign clubs. I have the opportunity to remove that. I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna lock your sell-on fee percentage at 5. No, I'm gonna remove that. We're gonna negotiate a, you know, team of the year bonus at 36 and an international cap bonus at 2.5k and a goal bonus at 2.5k as well, with a winning the typical Bundesliga bonus of 44. And we're going to hold there, and he's down for that. He's down for that right there, even though we got the release clause and the sell-on fee percentage out of his contract. So I really hope that we're able to land Justine Madranda, because he's 22 years old. He is a darn good player. And we got to go to Croston now. Where's Croston? Croston. $4.5. He's going to be upset, so let's get that over with. It's so freaking predictable. I'm just waiting for that to be fixed. The agent's like, dude, 4.5 is totally okay. And now you come back to it, and it's like, no, that's way too high. Okay, way too high. Happy with a 2.5 million. That's what he's actually happy with when it comes to his asking price. I'm like, okay. Come on. An increased percentage available transfer. You can raise as a reward for raising a considerable profit for the club. After all, I did help bring much of that revenue in. I'd like a percentage increase to available. Okay, if we are able to continue to use the transfer market to increase profits for the club, we have to spend accordingly in the first place. Okay. I could do with more freedom in the... Yeah, I mean, actually, that one. Based off their answer is the wrong move. I should have said we're in a great financial position because I have done things to put us there. That's what I should have said. So we're only going to get like 800,000. What do I do now? Bashiri just rejected the contract, which I also feel okay about, weirdly. Right? Like, I also feel okay about that. I understand that Nick Vanema is going to look for an increased salary, which, great. Hey, Anderson, can you resolve this? You pulled out all the stops against Croston, but not with Vanema. Let's see what he's interested in here. So he wants important player. Oh, my God, Nick. Nick. What? That's a 10. That's an increase in how much you're being paid by 10 times. Like times 10. Nick, we can't do that. The club can't afford to offer you improved terms right now. Okay, this is just broken. This is just not good. So my initial reason is we don't have the financial position right now to offer you a new contract. He disagrees. He says, I really don't want to take this further. If we come to some sort of agreement, it'd be mutually beneficial. My options are, we're going to negotiate a contract soon. Second option is, I'm afraid I must insist. Things aren't handed out for free, so I'm being all sassy. And the third one is, I won't be intimidated. There will be no new contract for you right now. Where's the, look, we just don't have the money. It's working fine. You are lying. I don't like that all three of these options seem bad. Well, I do appreciate that every time I say something like that, somebody's like, you're lying. Wasn't the best, wasn't the worst. I think we do have to consider a sale of Venema. We do have to consider a sale of Venema now. Says you need to keep this going with mostly the same players until the finances improves. I disagree. There's always a move hiding out there somewhere. Center back is an example. That's an improvement already. And you flip out Akos Keskes, who's the guy that we wanted to sell initially. We've already got, we'll have Rocky Bashiri and Justine Madranda. That's a talented pairing of young center backs that can really get the job done. And we also improve the financial standing of the club. So what I'm going to do is take Akos, get his asking price set. So I'm assuming the asking price at $5 million is not going to be too much for him. Should be nice. And Nick Venema's got teams interested. Frosinone Calcio in particular is one that draws interest for me. Hi, Nick. Great negotiations, Nick. Why can't I offer him out? What's the... We're gonna have to transfer list Nick Venema. Well, he has $1 million minimum fee release clause. Didn't even know that. All right, well, we're just gonna have to take the $1 million then. Hold me back. I'm gonna get sassy. I went $1.5 million under what the agent told me was going to be an acceptable transfer value. And he got upset anyways. Kazkis also, he does not want to leave. And so we will not force him until Justin Madranda's in. And we don't know if Justin Madranda's going to come in. This works. Stop lying. Yeah, man. It's all just a big con. Just read their public statements. It's all an illusion. I'm gaslighting everybody. Jesus, overtime to destroy the whole cabin. We just need to get that one. I mean, Madranda could come in, he could not. I think it really depends on what he wants. I don't think he gets star player at Montpellier. So if he wants the star player here, right, if he wants to be at that level, we can give that to him. And, you know, we can provide Champions League opportunities. I mean, that we were in the freaking Champions League. So it's his moment to be great. To enjoy that. This is me selling it to him right now. You should come to Austria at once. Saludos desde Mexico. Hola, Miguel. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Está bien? Tu equipo es mal. No, we can't. Yeah, you have to keep the chat in English. But that doesn't mean I can't talk smack. Pablo Soda. Nice! Ronaldo, really. Ronaldo, his mortal enemy. Pablo Soda. Pablo Soda. He's not a great player, but he is nonetheless Cristiano Ronaldo's greatest foe. 29-year-old Pablo Soda. Regen face pack working on FM22. Yes, a new version was released that works on FM22. Got you. But all love to Mexico, though. All love to Mexico. Welcome to the stream. Just because we disagree about which national teams to root for, it doesn't mean we can't all be friends. Yeah. Oh, we played against the Iraqi U19s. Lego. And we lost our head of youth development. But we got a nice injection of cash. Here's the rate. Oh, we dropped 3. Oh, wow. That's really significant movement around this part. Where are we? 264th. Remember the name. Yeah, well. We still have 2 Champions League spots, which is nice. The winning team just does not go into the group stage now. They go into the Champions Path playoff. We had nothing to do with that. Okay. We had nothing to do with that. We weren't in Europe yet. Now we're going to get our reputation back. Okay. Vainamo we can get out for an immediate $1 million. I'm sure somebody would take him. So another guy signed for free, produced really well for a year, and he's on the move. Hinterseer have any discernible transfer value at 33 years of age going? Oh my goodness me, he's in the contract for 2 years. Really shouldn't have given him that third year. Conte's gone. Ivanov is gone. Draga Marchetta is gone. It's already agreed to a deal and a move. The team might just thin out naturally. Sheffield United. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. I feel like I could get that. It's a freaking Premier League team, Jamal, that's sniffing around the goods. Jamal, if Sheffield United start coming in with the Premier League money bags, I cannot be held responsible. And Frosinone Calcio have triggered the $1 million release clause for Nick Venema. He is on the move before we lose him for nothing next year, because we literally cannot pay that contract. So I'll take $1 million now, then a year of Venema productivity, and then letting him go for free next year. That's essentially the deal that we're making. That obviously goes in the balance. We'll only get $250,000 of that in the transfer budget. And we already have another forward lined up, 22-year-old Pablo Rodriguez, who is a very similar type of player. We are hoping even better. He loves big matches, and he's consistent. And Pablo is going to be coming in and leading the line for us now, next to a Hinterseer João Oliveira tandem that I am hoping to upgrade at some point. But right now, we don't really have a chance at that, because we are a little hamstrung monetarily. Akas Keskis would love a little interest. Rocky Bashiri available. Sturmgrads can't convince him to join, which is kind of hilarious. How about Freddie Salazar moving teams after what can only be described as an awful year? Of course, he wouldn't react well to being offered out to other clubs. He's fleecing us right now as it is. Prefer to stay at Floridsdorfer. Whoa. Oh, my camera. Interesting. Hello. How are you?
Hey Zed, just started a save as my home club Detroit City FC in the USA mod. If you ever make a trip out to Michigan, you have to go to a match as they just joined the USL. Atmosphere is great and have a nice looking kit.
Over Insanity? I don't get up there often. I've only been there once, but it does sound neat. I appreciate the 15 months. Volts, thank you so much for the Prime. Oh, we have a player lookup. Let's get to that. Bojan Kovacevic. Bojan Kovacevic. It's a center back for many years that I bought out of Serbia, but a dominant center back. He's 20 years old, and right now is at Šarički Stockholm in Serbia. Did a little loan, but he's barely played. He's played one match in the last 3 years for Šarički Stockholm. Now, physically, he looks very impressive. Aerially, he's got a lot going on, but marking doesn't seem to be a strong suit. Touch really doesn't look like it's a strong suit, but he's built well. 6'4", 490 pounds, got the strength, the size, a good burst of speed at the acceleration there. I'm surprised he hasn't played more considering the level that he's at right now. He did, I mean, during the loan, he dropped to 7.05 in the second league. Maybe they just have two good center backs that he's just waiting. Maybe, who knows? But I like him. He looks pretty good. And we'll throw that scout towards him. Oh, Asensio is another guy we've got to dump. Where is he? Raul Asensio. Yeah, the whole promise to play you as a forward is not exactly come to fruition. Although we might actually, what if the striker that we sign is actually the guy we've been playing at wing? Pretty good bargain brand move. He's 6'2", 170 pounds, got the size. Plays well off the ball. Striker is coming from in-house. The guy that was signed to compete with Anthony Schmidt for playing time looks like he might actually be a viable forward. Currently studying right now, and you are genuinely the only thing stopping me from committing 5 acts of arson in my biology exam tomorrow. Come on, you're going to do fine. I mean, those long nights of studying, they make you who you are, right? They make you who you are. Is he quick enough for an advanced forward? I mean, I'm thinking this guy might be the deeper lying forward. He's got the 13 passing. He's got pretty decent intelligence. He's composed in tight spaces. And we play him deeper lying and have Pablo with that extra turn of pace up top. I think we're on to something with Raul Asensio. I don't think we're going to move him. I think we're just going to add him to the depth chart that we have like in our brain for forwards instead. Freddie Salazar's still a bust. This guy... so many things were saying that he was going to be an appreciated, balanced part of this team, and he's just not. So we want to... we'll anger him if we absolutely have to. He doesn't want to move right now. And obviously nobody is... ooh, it can transfer list him. He said he'd be okay with speaking to other clubs, so I'm going to offer him out, and of course... you know, using those two, he doesn't care about Anderson. Oh, he does. Interesting. See, I got that agent feedback about the transfer list, which I assume is more nuclear option than offering out to other clubs, but we'll see if anybody's in for Freddie Salazar after his scintillating performances. Why is our what? What?
"12 months, let's go."
Why is our preseason starting on June 17th? What is going on? I'm not playing in a month. We start on July 27th. Why can't we just start on July 1st? That's what they have us doing with the training. We're not even in the first round of Champions League qualifiers, you know, I don't know. I'm just an agent of chaos. nice way to cleanse the chakras and remind ourselves that we've just had a party stream. But we're actually going to call it there as we are beginning the process of dismantling and remantling our team. I hope those cleansed chakras, they carry forward with you for the rest of the day, so on and so forth. But this is the end of the line today. We'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. And we will be doing something a little different tomorrow. We're going to be doing something a little different tomorrow. All right, there might be an international tournament that's on. You might have heard about it. And we might be doing a live version of that tomorrow. Maybe a little bit. Maybe just. Stay safe out there. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow. This is going to be spicy, but for now, we've got very important rating business to attend to. New video coming out, of course, tomorrow morning. We wanted to let the last video that we did kind of simmer for a little while, but the new video is coming out soon. So get our copy pasta ready because we are rating. All right, we are going to raid Shirker back. They raided in the other day. And IL rightly pointed out that they are live. So we are going to raid them with the fury of 1,000 suns, chat. We're going to raid them with the fury of 1,000 suns. A little Zealandception for you in the top right-hand corner there. But thank you guys for an amazing stream. We had a lot of fun today. Thank you so much to Nem for the raid. And we're in the Champions League. Anything but certain at the start of the stream. We are in the Champions League, and we're building a team with a limited budget to try and compete at that level in the Champions League. What more could you want? I mean, especially after losing the first match to Wolfsburger, we turned that around rather spectacularly and separated ourselves from the pack entirely. So I'm happy with the way this stream has gone, and confused as to how I feel about Rocky Bashiri still being here after turning down a $3.6 million move. It's going to be a lot of hurt feelings throughout the course of this offseason. We're going to anger some people. We're going to anger some of you, but I trust that you understand that as we work our way through this offseason, that we are doing what we believe is best for the club. And I will see you tomorrow as we can, think about that and take a road trip to Africa. Who said that? Yeah, Africa? Who said that? Africa! Alrighty, guys. Word of the day. I got my word of the day email, but I'm not getting any emails, you know? What's the word of the day? Stola. A long draped robe worn by women of ancient Rome. S-T-O-L-A, a stola. The traditional garment worn by a woman in ancient Rome was the stola. Men wore the corresponding toga. So Lady Liberty is actually dressed in a stola. Interesting. It's less of a word of the day that you'll be able to use and more just a fun fact that you can embarrass yourself with at a party. I'll see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.